And a great big hello. I have to run on like minimal settings to basically with everything else to get this to run while I am streaming. So Henry, wish me luck, dude, because you know what's probably gonna happen is it's gonna lag out so bad I may have to call the stream. But we're going to try avoid all that nonsense. I've closed everything else, the camera and anything extra running in the background, and hold fingers and toes that this works. But it's going to be super chill this evening. It's going to be a whole lot of synthwave, so music in the background and maybe scraping. Or, I don't know, we might do some bunkers, or we'll see who else pops onto the Discord. And we will take it from there. Blessings and luck of the great gods. The dark gods. Are we Warhammer 40k? You know, is it the Emperor? Come on, show me your allegiance. Which way do you swing? If this game even loads. We shall see. But I should actually look and see if there's anything else I've got in the background that I can close to minimize any extra strain on this thing. Let's see. But yeah, I have to be making way more effort to be streaming more often, even as for shorter periods of time. I think that would be a good thing. Yep, still loading. Oh dear. Okay. How do I close my emotes on this thing? This emotes does not want to go away. Yeah. There we go. Nice. May involve a lot less talking on my behalf. I guess that's not necessarily a bad thing. And of course the wifey comes and brings me supper right as I start streaming. So of course you'll have the wonderful ASMR sounds of me numbing away. But I personally can't handle ASMR. I don't know about you guys. But ASMR drives me nuts. I mean, I can't handle when someone else is chewing in my ear. There's a Riley. Hello, Riley. And a wild grog appears. Yeah, we're giving it a go. I've closed as much stuff as possible. If the game even starts, then yeah, we'll know. Star Citizen is an impressive game, I gotta tell you. I have already had it for like the past 10 years. I pledged quite some time ago because my brother Grog one over there, he told me about it, and yeah, the more I saw of it, Chris Roberts, who did Freelancer and Wing Commander, he decided to like go out on his own little thing, and this is what he's been working on ever since. So yeah, it's a mammoth of a game. I mean, the things that you can do in this game I've never seen in any other game. If this game flops completely, they could easily sell the software and the stuff that they created to get this game to work to make all their money back. I guarantee you, it is damn impressive. The fact that you climb in a ship and you have to interact with everything from climbing up on the ladder and into it, to closing everything behind you, to climbing in the cockpit. You can then go into space, and you can then jump out of your ship in space, go to someone else's spaceship, climb in their spaceship. You guys could either be working together, or you're freaking climbing in their ship to like raid them, shoot them, and steal their gear. It is very impressive. Yeah. So from that aspect, this is great. At the moment, I'm living as a space hobo in a ship that I've been saving up for ages, called a reclaimer, which basically goes out and you find scrap and you scrape it for RCM, which is recyclable construction material, which is quite important for like the hulls of ships to protect them. So you scrape that stuff off and then you take it back and you sell it, and it's highly profitable. You can then of course crunch the rest of the ship for construction material. Hello, Papa. And Nepthurbal over on Twitch. Why are you on Twitch? Why are you not on YouTube? Yep, that's the one. Space scrubbing for money sounds good. Yeah, it's gonna be super chilled unless we end up doing other stuff. Don't think I've seen you play Star Citizen. It's probably because it crashes my game, my computer. When I try stream it, I've been trying to minimize, close all the other stuff that runs in the background to see if I can get it to work. So wish me luck. This may be a very short stream, but I have some awesome synthwave playing in the background, and if I don't talk at all, you can literally just turn up the sounds and just listen to the ship working away. But unless of course Grog and Wacky and Cart and Sparrow and Orange, and I'm trying to think who else drops into, so Plebby, any of them pop in and they want to hang out or whatever, then yeah, we'll end up doing other stuff. But primarily we're trying to like save up money for new ships and things like that. And we have a big update coming soon. So yeah, potato problems, potato PC problems. Yeah. Also, oh geez, no, Wacky. Oh, sorry, not Wacky. Sorry, I don't mean Wacky. I meant oh, damn, you see, I'm getting the two confused already. I mean, Wazzy. Sorry. Luca's on Twitch. Really? So it's not John, it's Luca. Ah. Go do the dirty grind for a new spaceship. Yep, that's the one. Using his dad's account. Okay, Luca. Does your dad know that you're on Twitch? Dude, you would really enjoy this game. But unfortunately, it is stupidly expensive when it isn't on special. And it murders computers. But it is a really cool game if it loads. I think this game's going to screw me over. I should have waited even longer to see if it was going to load first before starting the stream. I don't want to do a restart of the game. But yeah, we'll also be resuming Sons of the Forest again, starting from, I don't know, maybe tomorrow or Monday. Not quite sure yet. But I've been wanting to do a proper playthrough of the game and actually finish it. Not speed running though, because I don't particularly enjoy speed running, but just a nice casual playthrough of the game. Lots of building, lots of screaming, yelling, fighting cannibals and monsters, and spelunking through caves and stuff like that. So that's what we're planning on doing. But yeah, we shall have to see. The reason why I know that this game isn't loading is because the little circle in the bottom right-hand corner hasn't been stuttering. It's literally just been turning and turning and turning, and it's been giving me the same message: busy, status busy, status busy. So that's a great one. Waiting for connection establishment. Yeah, great. Yep, same thing again. Maybe I will restart. Maybe I should pick an actual server. Let me just check Discord quick. Okay. Grog, are you jumping onto Star Citizen this evening? I don't know about the bandwidth. We'll have to see. But it's already not happy. Okay, I'm going to quit. I'm going to join, say, like the Australian server. Let's see how that goes. So unfortunately, I have to close the game completely, wait for the launcher to reappear, and then relaunch. We still don't have any news as to when the update is happening. Like, it's not like tonight or tomorrow or something like that. Like, right now, while I am playing it. You had your headset off. Are you playing this evening? Because if you're scraping and chilling, I'm around the back end of a yellow, the dark side of a yellow at the moment. I bumped into a hammerhead that I was busy stripping apart and whatnot, and then I had to make a run for it. So I quickly fractured it and then disintegrated it, leaving, you know, and then getting out of there as quickly as possible, because I just didn't want to be AFK from the ship and then have someone else come along and blow up my ship, aka steal all my stuff again. But yeah, I too am eating supper right now. Nom 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 nom. Damn, I actually need to have some kind of picture or animation for when it's just black like this. Is there any way to put in an image of this black background to get rid of it? You know, while we're between things, because it's like pretty damn boring. I didn't want to strain the computer by having also by having the camera on, because I know it stutters a lot as well. Nothing from RSI. Yeah, great. Okay, well, I'm going to jump into the Australian one. Let's wish us luck. Otherwise, I'm going to turn my microphone off and you can just listen to synthwave for the next couple of hours. What we're eating, it's a mildly biryani that the wifey made. That's what we're eating. I'm not sure what Grog's eating. Yeah, biryani is a mild curry. So it's got potatoes, rice, vegetables, mince, all that good stuff. Oh, it is. Now the real question is, what is Grog eating for supper? Curried mince and fed cook. Jeez, it must be winter weather. The only thing we're missing here is the fed cook. Damn. So, Papa, what you got? What you eating for supper, dude? Oh, this waiting is brutal. You had chicken and veggies. Was it fried? Was it roasted? Was it broiled? Did you have roast potatoes? Mmm. Raw. Dude, you ovened roast. Roast potatoes with chicken. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Something you can sink your teeth into. That's always a good thing to have. I might as well do a quick thing. Let you all know about whoever else is on here. That yeah, we often stream. We're going to be making it more often again. We took a little bit of a break and we had a spattering of streaming. But if you check out Grog1, who also streams Star Citizen, and Papa Wolf, who's also he's part of the Wolf Pack, go check him out. Those two are streaming way different games, so you might have a hit and miss depending on what you guys like. So yeah, we're still waiting for this damn game to load. Like and subscribe. Do that. Do it. Raw and wriggling. Yeah, thanks, Gollum. That's the one thing I don't enjoy is sushi. I'm not a fan of raw fish. Oh, beef. If it's steak, it can be like warmed up, you know, like rare, like really rare. Then I'm oh my goodness, actually loaded. All right, this is a reclaimer. This ship is rather big, so let me give you a tour. All right, so here's my bed. This is actually the captain's quarters. This is the most important room. The bathroom. See, no expenses were spared for this. So anyway, we come through here. We've got the captain's quarters. So I can sit over here and tell my number 2 to do a number 1. Just kidding. Don't. Shout out Will Riker, you know. This is relatively the middle of the ship. So we've got crew quarters over here. This is where all the peons sleep, you know, bunk beds. They're lucky they get bunk beds and not little pieces of cloth on the floor, because, you know, sleeping on a cold floor builds character. And then you see they got their showers. All right, so anyway, and the mirror that doesn't work. Anyway, all right, so then over here we're going to go to the back of the ship. You see, it's already been otherwise. Okay. I gotta make one thing. All right, so this is what I look like with my armor on and everything. It's heavy armor. And the only thing I'm carrying on me, well, except on my belt, which is I've got my ammo, got a couple of med pens over there. I've got a P4 rifle, and then on the other side I've got a max lifter, which is like if you ever played Dead Space, then oh, the levels. Don't worry about the levels. That's just bot tricks. So, and then of course the max lifter, which is if you ever watch Dead Space, you know where they use that little lifter, you know, to negate weight. That's what that does. And there's me. Very basic. I didn't spend much time actually making him because I knew the first thing was going to happen was I'm going to put a helmet on him. Boop. He was just going to disappear. Maybe I'll spend some more time making him look better, but till then I'm not going to worry. Anyway, okay. So here we've got the airlock going out. Now check this out. Watch this. Watch this. Open the pod bay doors, Hal. And just like that, I'm outside. In space. Absolutely not anxiety inducing at all. So you can sort of see what the outside of the ship looks like from this door. But yeah, there I am floating away. Totally not scary at all. If you have fear of open spaces, this is what's gonna cause it. Going to sweat. When I first do that, I just like start to sweat. It's not a good feeling, guys. Okay, then I've got a sub deck. I'll climb down here quick. We slide down here. No, get off there. Get off there. All right. So sub deck is down here. I think there is a lower, engineer station which isn't functioning just yet. So there we go there. So it's not much down here, but I think that is a station for like eventually you'll be able to like control the power panels and use the panel to control power and maintenance of the ship. You know, to move power back and forth between certain areas so that you can, you know, if you're in a fight or whatever, you'll be able to like move power to shields or weapons and things like that. So we're going to start in salvaging processing. This is where stuff says. My wife said she had sub deck tonight. Sub deck. Oh dear. All right, so this is where we process all the stuff that we salvage. These are what we call the hoppers. Now, the nice thing about these guys is, like, you know, you can have like different kinds of materials, mostly just recycled material or construction material that you get from ships. So, and you can print them out in the boxes, and then you store them here, but there are some other levels below. There's also a balcony which runs around the top section over there, as you can see. So that's that one. If your vid has frozen, just hit the refresh button or F5. But we knew it was probably going to be a problem using it anyway. Okay, cargo hold. Down here is all just basically just space for storing stuff. This is a gigantic workhorse. Love this ship. So more cargo. So we can slap stuff down here. Is the music too loud? It's a little bit loud on my side. Hopefully it's not too loud on your guys' side. Might just turn it down a bit more. And salvage hold. Okay, that's another cargo hold. And then, of course, what happens is if we go exit ship. Is it fine for everybody else? Might just be our internet. I'm hoping it's not just our internet. Anyway, and there we go. We're on the outside again. Totally not fear-inducing at all. You may have to actually just close the browser and reopen it. You do have other stuff running in the background, I think, as well. So, all right, so we're going to go back to habitation. All right, so this is outside. So we'll bring the cargo down through this lift, and then we'll unpack it into our freight elevator, which then we'll go and sell it. Oh, sorry, Luke, I didn't see you had soup, pasta, sweet corn, and chicken. Dude, that sounds super yummy. Salvage. Here we go. Alright, so back this way. What I really love about this ship is how it feels like it's from like the 80s. Like if you watched Alien, like the Nostromo. It's it gives me that feel, the way it's all set up. It's very nostalgic for me. That's probably why I like the Reclaimer so much. You know, like where they're all sitting around and eating food. Kitchen area. Everything's dinner. Oh, there's some snacks. No. Anyway. We'll go through here. And then there is the tech deck, which don't have working drones yet, but you're supposedly able to use drones. So you'd come and you'd sit down over here, and then you'd release the drones. I'm assuming the drones would do more mining stuff. I'm not sure exactly. So, as you can see, big ass ship. All right, so no, close the door. Open the door again. And then through here. Then we got the core. It's totally not ominous looking at all. They do, hey? I mean, the fact that I get it and already it, like, you know, it already looks like it's old, you know? Like, there's panels missing. I mean, I bought this thing new and it looked like this already. Like, damn it, man. Have some pride. So it always looks like it's a well-used ship. This will take me to the top deck area, which takes me to a turret. If I remember correctly, yep, there we go. There's the seat for the turret. So I could climb in there, and then that'll go all the way to the top, and then I'll look out the top. So yeah, let's go back down. Event Horizon? Yeah, but it's not the, yeah. Or what was the other one, which was the aqua version of it? Not necessarily horror, but it was The Sphere. It was Dustin Hoffman. Definitely a different kind of movie. So we take the elevator down to here. Now over here, this door is a little elevator that drops down, so I could exit through here instead of having to go all the way to the back of the ship. We're not going to do that again, so we're not going to just go. That's already called. We can just close it. There we go. Oh wait, I just sent it down. Oops. Oh well, I'll sort that out later. Ladder to go back up if I don't want to use the lift. More control panels. Here controls 2 more turrets and some more scanners and things like that. And then the cockpit. So we've got scrapers on this thing. So this side is each a scraper and tractor beam module. And then down here we've got the disinfracturing device and basically they call the claw. The claw extends out and then it'll fracture a ship and then it will dissolve it basically. So we're going to hop in here. And then I'll give you an external look of the ship. Oh, there's a panel right there still. Nice. In fact, I think it's refreshed because I actually scraped that last time before I logged off. So this is the Reclaimer. It is a very big ship compared to most others. Most of them are a lot smaller, only take 2 or 3 people, or 1-seater fighter, medium fighter, heavy fighters. You get mining ships, you get carryalls, you get a smaller scraper called the Vulture. It is amazing, and they're introducing more games, more ships. There will be an update, and then they'll be releasing more ships for that. So that's pretty cool. So if I use my external view, I should actually, all right, I can actually grab that panel. So I'm going to climb out here. This is the one tedious thing about operating a ship that needs at least like 3 other people. I operate this by myself most of the time. And because I've got a bed, a functioning bed, I can actually bed log out. So it'll allow me, it'll save my location in the universe instead of just kicking me out and sending me straight back to a planet or a space station to wake up there. And then the ship will stay in the verse for about another 10 minutes or so before that one then disappears. So I can stay out here indefinitely as long as I have sustenance. Okay, ready grip. All right, so I'm changing it to tractor beam. This is a panel. All right, so panels will have recyclable materials on them. All right, this is half missing, but that's okay. And then we start scraping it. So this is what we do. It is. But I mean, considering I had to pay basically 32 million in-game currency for the ship, you know, it's yeah. A lot of people like a lot of other ships, but this allows me to be a space hobo basically. You can't eat the core. You can't touch the core. You can't even go near the core. You can only look at the core. Because it's pretty. And that's it. So this is the stuff that we scrape off and then we can print out. I don't know if you can see this little readout that I've got here called Ready Grip Tractor Beam, a braid scraper, and then there's the breakdown of the type of scraper that I'm using. Then below it says depot, or the hopper, is 22 out of 240. Oh no! 30k'd! Ah, man. Okay, we're going to have to try and log back in. I hope they're not going to do the update now, because I haven't been able to sell my... No! Ah, no! Please don't be the update. Yep. Okay, I'm not sure yet. But oh well. When it does this, usually it means it's been closed. There's probably an update. I was hoping to go and sell my stuff before this happened. Okay, let me check the updates. Let me see if there's any new info. Scroll all the way to the bottom. Yesterday, today. Okay, let's see what it says here. Exit game, launch, close launcher, log back. Okay. Alright, so it's not the update then. Go back, quit. Yes. Close the launcher. Okay. I will relaunch the game. See, once again, black screen. Very boring for you guys. Sorry. If anybody knows how to add like a cool little picture or whatever of a black screen, you know, while it's waiting for the feed or something to come in, then let me know. But yeah, black screen of death. You got a taste of the glory. Dude literally just got into the freaking game. Oh no. Well, I guess I can carry on eating my supper then, while we're waiting for it to load. Okay, that's an interesting thing. I was just thinking about the picture. Now, if I had my sources, right, which has Botrix alerts, shout out box, webcam, and things like that. No, because this is the last thing right at the bottom. It would then be blocking anything else. I would have to turn off the source in order to see the picture. That doesn't help. Okay, let me see if I can get back in. Please don't. I don't want to lose my ship. Please don't. I don't want to lose all the stuff on my ship. The ship I can always reclaim. How do you stop your computer from freezing when it opens Minecraft? The computer may just be struggling with the game, Riley. You may have to close everything else and just only have Minecraft open. It may just be the requirements of the game is probably too much for that computer. It is old parts, so yeah. Cheers, Henry. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, I'm glad you got the tour at least. Maybe next time you pop in, if the game's still running, you can check out a few other ships or cities or things like that. But have a great one. Oh, now we're back to the loading screen. Let's see how long this takes. And we're back in Grimhex. Damn it, I've lost the ship. Why didn't it bring me back to my... Okay, well, this is a space station. This is actually run by a pirate group called Ninetales. This place is very, very Wild West. So that's really annoying that I'm back on the station. Let me just check myself. I've got all my gear. Okay, well, it's not like I died or anything, but still. So I'm not sure what he's doing. Anyway. Alright, so Grimhex is a very run-down space station built into an asteroid. So, we do not want to be here. But unfortunately, I guess my ship is lost in space. You woke up in Cruel L1. Did you bedlog in the Vulture? It should be. Where's the elevator? Elevator. Oh, there we go. Picked up a used med pen on the floor. See, that's the max lift that he's running around with. I don't know why he hasn't put it away, but anyway. Now, when I was here last time, someone actually killed me here. So it makes me very nervous to be around here. Oh, it says stored, but I have to claim it. No. Can I not see where my ship is? Damn it. Let's see if I've got a marker. If I've got a marker, I might be able to actually fly back to it. But I think the game screwed me over. Which means... yeah. That's the Comare. You see, I was on the other side of this moon. This is actually a moon around Crusader. Orison. No, Orison is the... yeah, anyway. Is the city on Crusader. So this is the planetary system, and then there's some space stations further out, and then there's the star for Stanton, and then you've got other planets, Hurston, ArcCorp, and Microtech, which is over there. So yeah, Grog, are you going to be... wait, you should be in Discord now. Not in Discord? Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay. Well, once again, I have lost all my stuff in my ship. Happy times. And the fact that I have to claim it means it is going to take like another 15-20 minutes for that to happen. And this is one of the few places that I can claim that isn't on a space station. That isn't on a planet, so I'm going to have to do it here. Claim. File a claim. Pay the fee just to speed things up. What to do now? What to do? What to do? I could show you probably my smallest chip. Better put it that way again, because we don't want it glitching out. Unfortunately, this game can be very, very buggy. It is still in beta, alpha, test. Yeah. So I'm going to go in the elevator to Weevil's small hangar, because I don't need a big hangar for such a small ship. No. So this is one of the hangars. And of course my ship has not appeared. Wait, I put it away. Sometimes you can call a ship from outside and then you come inside and it's gone, or it's stuck in the doors. And then it ends up getting destroyed and you have to reclaim it. So you have to be careful about that. That's a problem at the moment. So there we go. So we're going to retrieve. And there goes the landing pad. It'll go down. So this here is probably my smallest ship. Maybe second smallest ship. There's my starter ship, which is an Aurora. Cobble! But this is the Pisces. This is a great little ship to have. I recommend everybody gets this. You get 3 varieties of it. This is the Explorer, which has a bigger fuel tank. You get one that has like a little medical bay. And then another one which has more storage space, I think. So you can fit like 4 cargo on these little bits here.
Are they?
Ah, there you are. And then we've got 2 seats here for 2 extra people. And then climb in the seat. And it's not showing my seat. There we go. Yeah, not surprised. Cobble, greetings to all you space pirates. You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy. We must be cautious here from Weevil and Grow playing Star Citizen. What? What? Come and join us. Join us. Yes.
We're not scum. We're not villain.
From our point of view. Although the amount of time...
Doing what we need to do to survive.
Exactly. But I mean, then again, the amount of times I've been hijacked, blown up, while just minding my own business. So anyway, so that's the ship there. Don't worry about that. I can close that. But we're not going anywhere just yet. And then if we pull up the things, feet go up and the wings come down. We know it's from Star Wars, Cobble. What kind of geeks do you take us for?
But it was Stargate.
Star Trek? Star Citizen?
I don't know.
Yeah, Cobble, you missed the tour of the big ship. Unfortunately, then the game crashed, or at least kicked us out, or kicked me out, and then dun came back and it brought me back to the space station. So that sucked. Let's turn everything off. And that's the cat. Hang on a second. Be right back. Gotta let the cat in. Check your face. There we go. Alrighty. Huh?
Sorry, no, I'm running around with a... Oh, no, it's got its fittings on. Okay. No, my AR seems to be missing its attachments. But they are there, they just didn't show.
Ah.
Alright. You and Grim Hex, huh?
Yeah. But I can come join you eventually when my ship arrives.
I'll meet you there and we can fly out together.
You're not using your vulture. You're going to come use the reclaimer.
I'll come in the vulture.
Okay. Riley, remember I started a war in a plane sim Luke and I were playing? The cat that scratches on the door. Yes, very helpful. Yeah. Scratches on the door, meows, screams and yells. Everyone else is like, let the damn cat in. Or out. Okay, well, I can't summon the reclaimer here. I have to go back out because it needs an extra large one. Now, once again, apologies if the stream is a little laggy. I knew it was probably going to be, but we are obviously testing it out. Hopefully it doesn't bung out too much. There's way too many people lying on the floor here for this to be coincidence.
Grimhex always looks like that.
Yeah, do you know someone actually killed me when I was at the ASOP?
Okay.
Yeah, I think he punched me and then he ran away and he was standing on the corner and next thing, boop, I died. So I don't know if he dropped a grenade or I don't know what he did.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, not fun.
Alright.
3 more minutes. Ah, let's take a tour. All right, so Grimhex is definitely the greatest hive of scum and villainy. So, Carbol, you are technically right about this place because Grimhex is not
Lawless.
that great. I mean, this is the hospital, dude. Check this out. It's like it's like garbage everywhere. Yeah. I would be careful picking up any medical supplies from this place. Restrooms, doors don't work, game over, man. Just ignore the bodies. It's fine. Yeah.
Alright, flight systems.
There's an elevator over there. Where did he get that armor from? Oh, by the way, so the Novikov armor, you can only get the helmet and the backpack from Grimhex.
Okay.
He's dead, Jim. See, that's him just logging out. I wonder if... I know you can't loot them, but sometimes it's nice to look at what they've got. Oh, I can take his ammo. Oh, C54, I don't use that. Grenades, nah. Nah, I'm not interested in any of that stuff. Although you gotta watch out, because I think people have been dropping grenades in this area, so that's not a good thing. Yeah, totally not concerning. Yep, just run of the mill every day. That's totally normal. And then elevators down to the lower section. Oh, we can look outside for a bit. Asteroids. Yay.
Right, I'm leaving Creole 1, heading to you shortly.
Cool. Stairs over there. And yeah, just as you can see, we're in an asteroid belt.
Oh, crap.
Oh no, what now? Oh, dude, great.
Okay.
Okay, I definitely have my helmet on. Let's push the button.
Okay, there's no cars. Okay, flight systems are on. Why am I not taking off?
Can you eat asteroids? No. It's not that kind of game. But you can mine some of them. They'll have special resources. Oh, a couple of other ships. There we go. I think this one's the Hornet. It's missing its wing. Clearly it's been in a fight.
Oh. What the hell? It's not responding to throttle controls.
Oh dear. And then this one over here, which they've crashed without even... they just landed it here. They haven't even bothered putting down the things and jumped out. Can I climb in? No, guess not. Wait, what does it say? Enter pilot, oh, enter pilot seat. There we go. Okay, Riley.
Okay. Exit the pilot seat and get back in. See if maybe that helps. Name's a little buggy.
Just a little. Yeah, I think its landing pads have actually been broken. It doesn't even turn on. Okay, it's totally wrecked. Thank you.
God, yoink starts into VR.
Oh, jeez, you want to burn your computer up? Might as well go play Crisis.
And I've got it linked up with Steam Link and Oculus Easy Link and everything like that. So that part's working. I've just got to either pay $34 or euros or whatever for Warp X
Uh-huh.
software,
Yeah?
or 75 rand, I think it is, for the Steam virtual desktop software, which kind of sort of helps you to tie the two together.
Right.
But it's one heck of a workaround.
Yeah.
Not exactly something I really want to fiddle too much with. But I was thought, well, okay, I've got DCS. Let me see if I can get DCS working. You all can't fly anything in DCS. Do there. Okay, everything is responding on my ship except for throttles.
Weird.
So okay, let's power everything off.
Okay. That should have been 3 minutes. There we go. So we're going to retrieve.
Okay, I'm going to store the ship quickly and then put it back up again. Things are not going smoothly the last few days.
Yeah, I think everything's falling apart before they slap the patch on it. So, okay, then we're going to tell it to store. Because now we'll have access to the extra large hangar. There we go.
Not behaving itself tonight.
No, it's not. This may be a very short stream. Alright, as you can see, a much bigger hangar. Okay.
I mean, of the 4-hour stream I did last night,
Yeah.
the only real action I got was flying from one station to the next. The rest of the night was trying to call pips, trying to fix HUD issues.
Yeah.
It's like, hey,
Check the size of this ship when you see it come up. Obviously, it's still the same ship, the Reclaim that we looked at earlier, but now you get to see like the scale of it when it actually arrives on pad.
you need to take a selfie of you standing in front of it.
And crash my computer. No thanks.
Alright, let's look at the ship and let's try this again.
Here it comes. This morning I was doing some speed running of contracts. Not like it made much point because there's no rep for salvaging. But literally I just flew in. I would take the one that would pay and unverified. I would then fly in. Wouldn't even scrape it. I just crunch it. And then just leave again. So I get paid like the whopping 10 to 15,000 for it. And then just get the CM and I just moved on. I was doing that around Yellow for a while until I bumped into a hammerhead just floating out there, just above the belt. So you can see the ship is huge. You see the size of these struts that you land on. They're just like, they're gigantic. Crunch. Then we'll call down the elevator to come down from there, which is next to the cockpit. It's got a long way to travel. It's very high up.
Are we teamed up?
No, we're not.
No, we're not. Already invite.
There we go. Got it.
Yeah, can we see each other? Or are we on the same screen? That's the question.
Yeah. No. Wait.
No.
Yes, I can see you. You're 1.9 gigameters.
Okay, well, I think I see your marker. Yeah, there you go. Alright.
Sorry, did you say you were going to meet me at Grimhex, or am I coming out to you? Because I'm ready to fly.
I am just back in the Vulture. I am checking to see if it will now respond to flight controls. Just powering up. Yep, okay, there we go. Flight controls are now working. ATC request. Alright. Where you want to be? Aaron Belt or somewhere else?
Do you wanna scrape some ships and whatnot? We could do some unverified, or we can go looking around the back end of Yellow, and yeah, see what. You know what? Trying to think now. Trying to think. I'll come to you. Yeah. Because I think the belt is not that far away from you. Turn on power. Thrusters. Hangar control. Open the doors. Okay, we're in a queue.
Right, I'm at the station. I'm
Changing to nav.
just need to fix my pedals quick. They've slipped.
So we're going to lift off. And see, this is what it looks. Check out what happens with the legs when you retract them, which is boop. Very neat looking, very nice. But we're still in a holding queue. Yeah, because every time I come out of Grim Hex, I get targeted. Nothing happens. Like, you know, I've had one or two people try to ram me. I just want to get out of here ASAP with the Reclaimer because I'm quite a target with this thing. I think this is the only space station that can actually take an extra large. Yeah. Waiting for those doors to open.
What I saw was he.
Yeah.
Moment.
Yeah, I did
Now he's
too.
gone.
Where's the Wasferatu? Come on. Come on, baby, just hold together.
See Sparrow's inverse. We can invite. Are you here yet?
It's giving me nav issues. Hang on a second. Come on.
Already.
Yeah, you could have. Fuck it, come to me then. Let me just check to make sure there's nothing silly going on with my navigation map. Nope, nothing. And now I've been targeted. Yay.
Crusader. Engage. Queuing to you.
Cool. Well, there's a C2 here. That'd be nice too. Okay, but we gotta go. Okay, I'm gonna jump to yellow to get away from people. Although I'm probably already outside of... Oh, great. Now it disappears. Lovely. Just found out that there's a Tim Burton horror game called The Midnight Walk. Looks so good. GTFO, the game, looks pretty good too.
What's that? Sorry, say again?
There's a game called Tim Burton's The Midnight Walk. Carball says it looks really good.
Okay.
There we go.
Right, calibrating for yellow.
Cool. I am around yellow. It's a very beautiful game. It would look even more impressive if all my settings were on high. Tim Burton's making horror games. It's gonna be good. The atmosphere and music alone will make it worthwhile to play. I'm sure of it. See if we can see the Grog. 191 kilometers from me.
Uh-oh. What the frick? Okay, alright. Yo, stuff there took a moment for me to... Fuck, someone's shooting at me.
Are you at Grimhex?
Yeah, I jumped to Grimhex, yeah.
Ah.
They took a couple of shots at me.
Hmm.
Just as I switched out it now. Okay.
I'll wait for you around here. Oh, it's got some of that stop motion feel. Ah, like a Nightmare Before Christmas and... Okay, well, he didn't do Coraline, but Coraline was pretty impressive. There's the Grog. Let's go this way. We don't want to be between Yella and Grimhex. Let's go around the back end. Or at least around the planet somewhere. Let's go up north.
Wait.
Oops, sorry. I should have waited for you.
Yeah. Nice.
Sorry. I mean, it takes me forever to, like, spin up.
You're the OM.
Yeah.
You didn't exactly state your destination, so I was still trying to figure out where you were lining up to.
North. I was going north.
That means fuck
Up. North is up.
off. Means even less.
From where I was standing, north was up. Come on, you know that's from Ender's Game.
Yes, I do.
Up is always above you. Okay, where you at?
Where are you pointing? What are you calibrating for?
I'm looking down again at OM5.
Going 5. So they're just inside the rings. If I'm
Yeah.
correct.
Yeah.
Alright, I am on target.
Cool.
We should be good to go.
All right, here we go.
Yep.
Why is Crusader there? That shouldn't be there. That should be... Okay, you know what? We're just going to turn more. Let me just make sure we are, in fact, facing the correct way. For some reason, haven't been turned around. Yes, we're on the opposite side of Grimhex. Okay, cool. All right.
There's a ship beneath us, eh?
Okay. Okay, it's a VIN number. Let's go check it out. It's got a VIN number. It should be empty.
Constellation by the looks of things. Yeah, it's a Connie.
Cool.
Just scan it.
No, it's not a Connie.
It's a Constellation.
It's got very wide wings.
What, this here?
Are we looking at a different ship? I'm looking at B15167. Hang on a second.
No, I'm looking at FL88.
Ah, we found two different ships.
Okay, we found it. I'm just trying to figure out why I can't scan this power.
I think I found a Hornet. Yeah, there we go. Anvil Hornet. I'll make quick work of this one and then I'll come join you. So this is what we got to do. All right, so because the scrapers are actually on the sides of the cockpit, we have to maneuver the ship so that it actually sits like in this little alcove. Like about there. That's good. You got to hold down that mouse button for ages. It's a lot slower than it used to be. I'm gonna climb.
I had it configured to one of my flight sticks.
I'm gonna hop in over here.
There we go. Okay, finally. Alright, so you have us here.
Check.
Constellation Taurus.
Yes. Anything good on the inside? I've noticed the scanner doesn't show what's in the cargo at the moment, so you're probably gonna have to climb up.
Let's see, cargo. Yeah, cargo is showing is blank.
I keep finding gold and quantanium, so better just check it.
Cooler information, Constellation Taurus signature mode, to quantum mode. So it probably got disabled or hit.
This
Out of QT.
this says contracted. Huh.
Okay.
Okay, I can't scrape it.
Shields are up. Stationary. I am exiting my flight chair. And I'm going to go and inspect the Taurus. See if it's got anything of value inside. Although what? Okay, I suppose we can put it inside your hold area.
Yeah.
Right, I am going EVA.
Good luck. Check your helmet.
Who needs a frickin' helmet?
To hold your breath. Keep your eyes closed. You can do it by feel. Just fly out there and just.
I got duct tape, damn it.
Dude, I was looking at the helmet in Grim Hex. You know there is literally a helmet there with like graffiti scrawled across it with some duct tape on the back of it.
Yeah,
As-
second chance helmet or something.
Yeah, it's called Why Not or What If or
Or
some.
the one, yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a couple, yeah.
So now I'm trying to figure out what happened to the no core stuff because the helmet and the backpack is there, but not the body.
I'm not sure.
So that's kind of strange because I was like, oh, cool, buy the helmet, buy the backpack, nice. And I scroll down looking for the rest of it. I'm like, hang on a second, where's the rest of it? There's no bodysuit here.
I'm pretty sure at the cargo center on Seraphim.
Seraphim. No, I've checked. No, I've checked there. It's the first armor that I go for.
Okay.
You know, because I just like the look of it.
Alright, I'm not getting the cargo bay open. Let's see. Am I gonna have to shoot it open? Or can I get? Let me try the elevator first.
Scrapey, scrapey, scrapey.
Okay, I'm not sure what's happening with this ship, but I can't seem to get the doors open.
You might have to shoot it open.
I just tried that.
Ah. Shoot it open with the vulture.
Maybe it's a matter of position. Sometimes it is just about position to the marker. But no. The docking collar. Now let me see.
Cool.
Way to open the docking collar from the outside.
Now we're going to hand it over to the claw. About there, I think.
Be able to open it from the outside.
Yeah, that looks about right. The claw.
Okay, ship's not responding to that either. Alright, let's where the fuck the vulture?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's very quick to get disorientated and lost out here.
Yeah. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is wipe my shields. Oh, that's right, turned off by accident. Okay, so first we're going to fracture, which will be super quick. And then we're going to disintegrate. So once we've broken it, we're then going to eat the parts. Of course, they fly off like that. That's annoying, but anyway. The Hornet is not a very big ship. So I'm not going to get a lot out of that. Alright, back to Grog. Let's go.
Okay, let's see. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, alright, yeah. Needed some more firepower. Right. Okay. Whoa. Who's
Greg,
fucking freelancer just stuck its nose? Who's this?
there's a Trig 17.
You asshole! You fucking asshole! He just shot at me and ran me.
Well, I'm shooting at him.
Fucking cunt. Excuse my language, but hell.
He's in a Star Lancer. I've done no damage to this ship.
Now I'm in Grimhex, and now I've got to fucking claim a ship.
Great. Well, he's going to wreck me too. Oh dear. Well, this is not going to be an eventful thing. This is the problem with being around yellow.
Yeah, that's why I said just go to the Iron Belt.
Oh, there's two of them, Greg. That's why.
Two of them what?
There's two enemies here. I might be able to get away. I don't know. Let's see. Drop shields. They're going to interdict me probably. And got away. Okay, that was great. There's a problem.
Still out there.
Yeah, the vulture is still out there.
They just killed me, shot me, took a couple of shots at me,
Yeah.
and then just flew into me. And flew off and did whatever it was they were going to do.
Yeah. 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 Okay, going to Cruel L1. Well, at least the Reclaimer can take a few hits before blowing up. That's at least something, but jeez. Okay, are you going to call a ship and then join me? What should I do?
Do whatever you feel like you want to do. I'll just join. Maybe if I can figure my way around Grimhex again, I'll join you eventually.
Okay, I'll head to Cruel L1.
But yeah,
Oops, totally missed that one.
operating theatre. Okay, no, I don't want to go deeper into this hellhole of a fucking hospital. I want to get out of it. Pharmacy exit. Upstairs. Oh, did I go down too many steps? Elevator. Exit. Ah, right, okay.
I can't dock with Cruel L1, I think. Let's see what the damage they did to my ship. Maybe I should be swapping out for heavier guns, because let's face it, that Star Lancer was taking a beating from me because I hit him quite hard. And I couldn't see any damage on his hull. I didn't even have a chance to get through his shields. Maybe after the patch, I'll buy some heavier guns for the for the Reclaimer, for the Nostromo.
I'm busy calling the Pisces rescue
Yeah.
from the Weevil. And then I'm going to go out quickly have a check to see if the vulture is still in one piece or whether or not they actually destroyed it. Because there is some bits and bobs I need to just try and recover out of the locker.
You damn locker. Stop putting stuff in your ship.
I put it in the ship so that I'm not carrying it in my backpack. So if I, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just throw these few items in there. They're just extras, but you know.
But yet they're important enough for you to go back for them, but they're extras.
Yeah, they are.
Ugh.
You know me, man. Come on.
Ah, you're such a hoarder. I thought I was bad.
Don't let things go.
Can I dock here?
I'm the one who'll die 7-8 times just to go back and retrieve one.
Ugh.
Just because I like the skin on it.
Ugh. Painful. Yeah, Wuzzy, Sparrow, Grog. Yeah, so I guess we gotta watch out for Tigger 17. Like, for most people. You're not even giving me a docking collar. Jeez, that sucks. All right, so if we go from Cruel L1, we then jump.
Oh, jeez, don't tell me the elevators at Grimhex are now not working.
No, they do. They're just not overly great. Zoom out, zoom out. So somewhere around there.
The screens are blank. Oh, okay, that one's fine. No, the screen's completely blank. I can't. Oh shit! And now I'm stuck in the fucking elevator. There's no screen. Oh fuck, man.
I love this game so much. So much.
Button panel's dead. I can't go anywhere. I can't open the doors. I can't do anything. I gotta wait for
Back,
somebody to open the door.
backspace and appear back in the medical bay again. Well, if you appear in the medical bay, you should be next to the ASOP. Which elevator is not working?
The one to the hangar.
Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get to the belt. So we have to stop a couple of times on the way because there's no... You can't put a marker to it. You kind of just have to jump and stop, jump and stop.
Fuck. Looking out.
Should be somewhere around here. Nope, no asteroids. Go jump again. Also, of course, the bigger the ship, the slower the spin up is for the FTL drive. Sorry, the quantum drive. Sorry.
It also depends on the type of industrial, military, civilian racing.
It will always be slower than, say, for example, a vulture.
Oh, yes, no, size, yes, no,
Yeah.
true, but yeah, but if you were to say, for instance, in like a
Is-
military drive, they have quicker spool up times and jump speeds, but they have fuel consumption.
Yeah, so
shorter range, shorter overall range.
yeah, it's always which one of three you prefer.
Yeah, there's basically 4 stats for each quantum drive. There's
Oh,
speed up
4?
time,
Oh.
quantum speed, range, and consumption. Or okay, I suppose max range and consumption is pretty much they're the same. So yeah, maybe 3. Could just be the 3. You're right.
I thought it was 3.
But yeah, depending on whether it's military, industrial, civilian, or racing, will also determine, yeah, how fast it's pulled up and size.
Yeah,
Size 2, size 3, etc.
this is not somewhere you want to be stuck in the middle of nowhere.
I'm not going to do any customizing of any of my ships until, well, my only ship really that I will keep after the next wipe,
Yeah.
the final full wipe before we get 1.0. I'm not going to do any customizations to any of my ships until that last reset. Going to keep them stock standard because Otherwise, every time you freaking claim the ship, you land up having to buy the bloody weapons again.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if they fixed that yet.
I have no idea. I mean, I've got my Aurora, so whoop-de-doo. They bring back courier missions. They'll be able to do courier missions in my Aurora. Oh my goodness, have I totally missed the asteroid belt? I'm sure it's like around here.
Should be about 21 point something odd gigs
From what?
from Crusader, if I recall correctly. You're going Crusader Microtech?
Oh, no, I'm going to from Cruel L1 to Arc L3. I know it's like between Arc L3 and Crusader. It's like in this belt, in this like 2 lines. But for some reason, I just haven't found it. Is it further out? Is it like...
Let me have a quick squiz here. So, okay, where's Discord useful links? Barren Belt.
I was pretty sure because they ended the way when I looked at the chart, it showed like it was like roughly between the circles of Arc L3 and Crusader.
Where's the link with the Barren Belt? Information. No, it should be in useful links.
Oh, well, I did have it open earlier, so... Collision alert? Really? This poor ship is so buggered now. It's like got like red spots all over it.
Issue console, SCM mining, locations, deposits. Oh yeah. Refinery.
Okay. A whole lot of nothing.
Okay, it sits outside of Crusader's orbit.
Yes.
So you got to fly like to one of the arcs or something, and then to Crew L4, from Crew L4 to one of the arcs and stuff, and then you shortcut. It's just
That's kind of what I've been doing.
yeah. I'm just trying to see where he shows the distances on the different courses. Ah, here we go. Okay, so from Crew L4, you should be, if you're going to say, for instance, Arc L1 refinery, Crew L4, you should hit the first band roughly 11. 11 million, so that's, yeah, it's 11 gigs from Arc L1. So anyway, from 11.25.
Sorry, you're very soft. So
Sorry, okay, I'm leaned away from the microphone. From okay, so from Crew L4 to Arc L1.
Crew
anywhere
L4.
from 11 Crew L4 to Arc L1.
Why down there? I'm up north. Or
Okay, all right. Okay, hang on. Let me just.
so yeah, if you jump from Crew L4 to Arc L5, you tell me it's between those two.
Where are you now?
I'm on my way to Arc L3 from Crew L1. I'm actually in the middle of those 2 lines between Arc L3 and Crusader. I'm like in the center.
Arc L3.
Yeah, at the top. Modern Express Station. It's
Oh,
the
there, right. Okay, all right. So Crew L1 to Arc L3. Okay, so you're cutting across that way. All right.
yeah. You should be able to see me on the map. 'Cause I can see.
Reference. So
I bet you it's just like another gigameter away from you or something silly.
where does most of his routing? Okay, Cruel 1. Here we go. Cruel 1 to Park L3. Alright, so if you are Cruel 1, so anywhere from 12.94 gigameters
Yeah.
to 10.4 gigameters
Oh, okay.
from Arc L3. So anywhere in that range.
Okay, well, I'm already 6 gigameters away from there, so I haven't really gone too far.
You went too far. Alright, so you'll need to turn around and head back to Cruel 4. And you'll need to then be about 8. Between 8 and 5, 8.25 and 5.7 gigameters
Okay.
to drop out. Okay, let me see. How do I get out of this fucking thing? Okay. So, alright, yes, up to residence, which looks more like a garbage dump. Only real reason I ever come to Grimhex is to get tiger's claws. On the odd occasion that I need one or two.
I do like the fact that you can park the reclaimer there, but jeez, I don't think it's really worth the hassle. I might as well just spend the extra 2 minutes flying into atmosphere and just landing at Orison.
No, lobby. Lobby. Not to get out the lobby. Up the lobby, should I say. Alright.
Asteroids here, keep on going.
Here we go.
Sorry, did you say 6 or 8?
Let's have a quick
Sorry.
okay, so it's from 8.24
Oh, okay.
down to 5.7.
Okay, that's fine. 9, 8. There we go.
Good now.
Yeah.
And now the hangars, now the elevator panels are working again. Okay, let's see. Personal hangar. Just out of my elevator.
Watch them, they might punch you. Very uncivilized bunch at Grimhex. Alright, so let's just head in this way. A few patches back, this game used to be so nice and quiet. Now it seems like everybody's flocked to this game. Maybe going scraping in Pyro is better because there's more open space.
More space to get lost, yeah.
Yeah, to get lost and no one can find you. Yeah. Oh, I need to cancel that. There we go.
I'm actually need to be. Yeah, I logged out and logged back in, so no point in me gonna go out. Oh, wait, maybe. Let me see.
Nine, 14. Yay. I must admit, I do enjoy scraping ships more than panels. Especially when you find like freelancers with stuff in it, and you just like climb in, you take it all out, and you find some gold or quantanium or
No, not again. Right, controls again are not working. What the fuck, man?
love the game. Love the game. Perfect. Flawless game. No bugs or exploits.
Fucking bolts and get it over with. Okay. I'll consider it.
Oh boy, I've climbed out of my cockpit and my whole cockpit's on fire. Oh dear, there's flames everywhere. Oh dear, it's perfectly fine. This is fine. Oh dear.
I seem to have lost the contents of my backpack. Oh my. I don't have put the backpack. Huh. Okay.
Of course, I'm looking right into the damn sun.
Ooh, hey, subterminals now flashing and getting crazy.
Go to a different one.
The one in my hangar.
Oh, right, well. Oops.
Yep. It's settled down. It's settled down. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna need some sustenance and stuff.
I got a couple of empty bottles of cruise.
I'm just gonna quickly just grab some. I also need some other bits and bobs too. Yeah, but yeah, right. So ship
You
is.
got your max lifter, or
Yep, got my max lifter, got my multi-tool, got my medical gun, got my med pens, got AR with some ammunition. Do I even need some sustenance? What's that? Jamaica. I'm sure I'll find a couple of empty cruise bottles lying around in Grimhex.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
Just gotta scan the floors. Waiting for the ship to come up. Let's get out of here.
Damn it! Freaking mosquito bit me right on my freaking. Okay. You can always EVA across and grab some fluids. It's fine. Get your butt out here. There we go. One panel down. Don't look at the ship. Don't look at the ship. Don't look at the ship. Ships on fire is a normal thing. Yes, yes it is. Completely normal.
That's what you have fire extinguishers for.
Which I can't use.
But also things like as part of that engineering and firefighting aspect of the game, you will eventually be able, you will end up depressurizing your ship, like the valves on that when you open the back,
Alright.
things like that. So you will be able to like put out fires by
Decompressing. Okay. That,
uh,
yeah, oh, that's not horrifying at all.
you should, you know, so then you're grateful for having airtight doors.
Yes.
Compartmentalizing your ship and stop complaining about the fact that you got to go through a dozen doors. To get from one ship to the other.
Yeah, it was like if you have the caterpillar. Oh, right, no, they're all segmented as well, so that's fine. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, my battery's offline. Okay, they've damaged it. Okay.
Ship's now responding to controls again. Right. Queued for hangar exit.
bring this a little bit closer.
Ah, there's Weevil. Right, let's go. Ah, there's my body 202 kilometers away.
No point, because you've already got everything.
Yeah. And the Wazzy has joined the Discord.
Hey guys.
Dun dun dun. How you doing, Wussy?
Good night, everyone.
as is tradition.
How you doing, Wazzy?
Not bad. Not bad.
Good.
There you go. What are we up to?
In the belt.
Yeah. Iron Belt salvaging. I'm heading over there now from Hex with my vulture.
In the belt. Okay.
The Iron Belt. Iron Halo.
Iron belt.
Yeah.
Don't forget saying, was he an invite?
Yes, please.
Friends, Wazzy.
Was he for Ratu? Was he for Ratu? Da 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 da.
Let's go. Check.
So what ship do I bring?
You bring a vulture. Or you can scrape with me, it's totally up to you. I'm sort of scraping the reclaimer. Grog's arriving in his vulture as well. So
Scrape your reclaimer. Okay.
yeah, come scrape the reclaimer. it's been damaged anyway. Like we got out of a fight. Well, I got out of a fight in Yella. Greg got attacked by a guy with a Star Lancer, and then his friend came along. So like I was busy scraping a Hornet when he found a Constellation, and he was out EVAing, and then he rammed him with the Star Lancer. I came in from behind, just opened fire on the back of him, hoping to maybe weaken his shields. But that Star Lancer is quite impressed.
Oh my, oh jeez.
And Greg's dead again.
Oh.
What did you do now?
There was a hostile contact. I was focused on him, and the next thing I knew, when I turned to look in front, there was a ship in front of me, and I just flew straight into it.
Oh my goodness.
You're not having a good.
Oh my goodness. This sounds like early, like yesterday. Like with me, like just like getting jumped, getting shot at, getting blown up, getting my ship stolen. It's just like, fudge and heck, what is going on?
The verse hates me today.
What the verse giveth, the verse taketh away.
The thing is, it doesn't give anything. You freaking have to work so bloody hard for every little piece you get.
The fact that you get it.
Mother. Roger.
Where the hell are you running into hostiles?
He's at Grim Hex. That's where he reappeared.
I was,
Like I say, we were at Yella when he died.
and now I'm back here.
Again, you can't leave it. You're forever. You're like one of those lost souls, cursed to never leave Grim Hex.
Yeah.
Grab an X85 and just zip out.
Yeah, go call your ship at Crew L. Yeah, go to Crew L. Cool.
Something fast to your Pisces or something and just zip fast. They're not going to catch you.
No,
He wasn't looking where he was going.
I wasn't, I was actually, I had already left Grim Hex. I was about 200 k's away.
And you flew into a ship.
And I saw a hostile approaching me. Looked like a little gladius or something, light fighter. I mean, it was immediately hostile when it came on radar, and it was flying towards me. So I was like, okay, keeping an eye on you. And obviously with head tracking, I was looking to the side as he flew past, and as I looked in front, the ship was just like right in front of me, nose on. It was like, oh god, not again.
Same ship or different one?
I'd have to go back to the recording and see what it was, but
I was going to say, it wasn't a Star Lancer, because I think the other ship that was flying around the Star Lancer was a Hornet. I could be wrong.
I don't know. It was just way too quick. It was just, yeah.
Too fast.
Too fast for me to actually see what that was. So, yeah. So okay. So now I am back on Grimhead.
Call your Pisces.
I am leaving the excuse of a hospital.
Did you die in the hospital? No.
Yeah. Well, at least the regen terminals work here.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe they'll leave me alone if I'm in a Pisces, in a medical Pisces. Alright, let's try this. Of course, I can't exactly say, you know, this is a game glitch or whatever. This was just absolute poor luck on my chance.
Yeah.
Otherwise, like flying into another ship. No sound like that.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Maybe I should just boycott the game until the next update.
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
The update's never going to happen.
Yeah, it's never going to happen. The fact that you're going to keep trying to wait, they're going to keep putting it off. They're going to wait for you to be online doing something. When you eventually give in, you're going to come back and play. And it's going to be installed. And then the second you log in, bam, patch. That's how it always works. I thought they did that to me a little bit earlier when I got kicked out. And I couldn't join. And then Greg said, leave completely.
Don't
But
they do in-game notifications when
No, I've never seen
Want
anything.
to terminate logins?
I haven't seen anything like that.
Yeah, they do.
Do they?
Uh,
Okay.
It's extremely short before, maybe 15 minutes before they kick you off or something like that. But you get the other messages in the Discords.
Well, the updates, yeah.
Yeah. Where it'll say, okay, at so and so, they're gonna start not letting people go and log in anymore, and then at that time, the actual patch will be put in place, and it's gonna take 3 hours or whatever.
Right, I got away from Grimhex. I'm heading over to Cruel 1. I hardly even left the hang, and there was like contact.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck, run for it.
Sometimes they don't even do anything, Greg. They just literally just target you just to, you know.
Yeah, it's just they're scanning around.
Hmm.
The problem with Cruel 1 is that I'm almost always trespassing here.
Same. As long as they don't open fire on you, it's fine. Yeah.
Post stations.
Entering private property.
Okay, so that one's done. You don't got a band-aid for my ship? It's got a boo-boo. Almost where they shot me, like they hit me on the main body mostly, but they did so much damage to the one wing I almost actually lost the engine completely. It's like it's on the gimbal of the engine.
Okay.
Like they could have shot that. They could.
Or something.
I can't in space.
Oh, what's your landing pad?
A land. I've done that once. It's like I could just fit on there. Yeah, I'll just go back to Cruel and find the landing pad.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Having the sparks flying around in the cockpit.
It's atmospheric. You know, it gives a little, you know, she's a well-used ship, you know.
Get your Cameo SRT out and go out there and do the repairs.
Yeah. Any of those repair drones, deploy the working bees. The worker bees.
Well, honestly, there should be a repair ship of some sort.
Yeah, like the opposite of a scraper. You know, just a beam that repairs stuff with nanites or something.
You got to be carrying things like CRM and CM and whatever other
Repair materials.
repair materials.
Claymores, but that shouldn't be a problem. It's got enough shit to repair.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, what you do is you have a salvage and repair team. So you have guys out salvaging, and what you do is you always keep some stock for repairs, and you sell the excess off.
What would be cool is if you could like repair the ship and then take it to somewhere for like second-hand ships to sell, you know.
So yeah, well, they also, you know, in the gameplay loop,
Mm.
repairing ships. You might find though in when it comes to things like when we get the manufacturing aspect of the game eventually,
Yeah.
and you're able to and you get blueprints and stuff, as opposed to buying, especially things like military components, military grade components.
Oh right,
You
yeah.
just create your own manufacturing facilities to make components, to make parts. Um,
Yeah, that's that massive
so
manufacturing ship that I saw them talking about a while back.
yeah, there will be a ship that will be sort of like your
Industrial.
like your base building ship, you know, sort of your heavy duty industrial type ship that will be able to manufacture various materials and components that you need for base building, but also for engineering of components for ships.
Yeah. Another mission system they could have is like go find this ship and repair it and bring it back for a reward, you know. So you know you're gonna have to need like repair materials and, you know, depending on the size of the ship depends on how much materials you're gonna need, you know, in your
Yes,
backpack,
yeah.
that kind of thing.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of different what's the names with and I suppose it would all fall under salvage and repair to
Yeah.
some degree.
Yeah.
But yeah, it would be
Rescue, retrieve. Oh, that's the other thing that's missing. Where's the one we used to go look for people in cave systems and whatnot?
yeah. That was yeah, investigation.
Investigation. There we go.
Yeah, those have all also been taken away for the moment. Yeah, you got facilities looking for people, or in caves, or
Yeah. Yeah, I often did the cave one.
something.
Because you always find some nice random stuff in caves. And then glitch through the ground. You're like, no!
Somebody just jumped. Oh, okay, they're all pretty close to into the game. A bunch of parallax rifle batteries, but most of them are almost empty. Okay.
I was watching one guy running around. He was picking up med pens off the floor. Like, no, dude, not a Grim Hex. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Gonna die. Yeah. Well, I don't want to leave this spot until like one of you guys are here, so that it's easy for me to get back. So I'll just keep on scraping until someone's back here. No worries.
What happened to all my stuff that was in the backpack?
She died. with your body.
Oh, this one's done already.
Right, yes, okay.
Then you get the stuff that's on
Sorry,
your.
I die so often I actually forget that it happens.
Mickey 17.
Then you have to rescue your backpack and get your stuff out of that back again.
Oh, yay. The dark side of yellow. Let's not.
Yeah, at that 200-kilometer marker, right next to my other one. My other body. Previous body.
Your previous body.
Previous and previous. Previous to previous. Okay, now fuck, I'll get out of here again. Girl one's got this weirdest layout. The elevators are hidden around the corner.
Yeah. Well, you come through the landing pads and you like literally fly through a whole section of decompressed habitation. You know, so it's like, yeah, nah, I'm good. Oh, the rest of the stuff's despawned now. Is that wind or rain? I think that's rain. Is it raining by you now?
It's been raining on and off all bloody day since about 3 o'clock yesterday morning.
We've had like, okay, now it's really coming down. Okay, now I can hear it. But like we've had like a sprinkle, and it was heavy this morning, like at about 4 or 5, and then it's just like on and off sprinkled. Like we didn't have any heavy rain at all.
I don't know, it's been bucketing down now.
Weird. We should be getting it first. Must have just missed us somehow.
Yeah, would we kind of fall into sort of a rain shadow passage on the lee side of Table Mountain?
Mm-hmm.
Basically everything southeast of to behind Table Mountain to the northwest it gets. Everything in the lee of that seems to get become like a rain shadow zone.
That's right, because it gets pushed up by the mountain and the wind,
Yeah.
and then it comes down. Yeah, settles on you. Yeah.
Yeah. You get it because it funnels through past Howe Bay and then through the valley.
Yeah, but also it gets blown through a lot faster.
I mean, it gets funneled through the valley.
Yeah.
So the wind is a lot stronger and stuff. So you get it from that sort of aspect. People driving around the wind. We just get buckets of water. Oh, I need to turn it. Yes. What's the point of buying this stuff? Yeah.
And that'll be in your hangar. Okay.
expediting insurance claims lately.
Yeah, you gotta take it nice and calm and relaxing for a little while. Recoup your money. Stay away from drama.
I try my best to stay away from it, but it keeps freaking following me around everywhere.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, crap, like now. Fucking vultures glitching halfway through the floor again.
You didn't put it back.
Yeah, I should have called it, put it back. I keep forgetting about
Okay,
it.
just leave it like that. Call something else.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I go back, yeah, I go to Central Aid Soccer now.
Yeah. Store it.
Store
and then
it from there and then go
Okay,
back.
store it and then go down into the hangar and then call it up.
Yes. Yeah.
Just wait for you to find a new field.
Sure. Come steal my stuff. Why don't you? I was gonna do the same thing to you. That's why I was flying towards you.
I just arrived, so I don't have anything for you to steal anyway.
I mean, borrow on a non-return basis.
Friendship tax. You gotta pay your friendship tax.
Ugh.
That is the problem. Come out with the vulture, you find all the mining shit you can wish for. Come out with the mole and you'll find all the salvaging.
Yep.
It's always like that. Maybe I should have brought my mole. And I can find all the
Unity. Hello, Unity. How you doing? What you been up to? Yeah. Same. Like first time back properly streaming in a while for me. Just chilling out in some Star Citizen, scraping panels, trying not to get shot up, blown up, killed, murdered, robbed, hijacked. Trying to think of it.
Head with cargo freight.
Yeah. Getting hit me. Getting smacked with cargo freight. Oh my goodness, we're like another dead zone around here. I had like a 14 and then halfway through it, the rest of the stuff disappeared.
I'm saying, the mole, I would quite often find, 10 and 28
Yeah.
close together. It's amazing. And then you come with the vulture. You don't find anything. And you just have to fly another 10 minutes into one direction and you will come across something. But I still have to find 28,000 with the vulture out here. Put 8,000 in.
Not much time. I had to put down another cat. Ah, dude. Sorry about that. Was it because of natural causes or... Yeah. You see, there's not much you would have been able to do about that. Unfortunately, like, the amount of times we've had to put cats down because of kidney and liver failure and stuff like that, because of something they've eaten, it's damaged their organs and that they're too far gone. And you often don't even know it. By the time something's showing, it's already too late.
Too late. Yeah, it's the same way Luna passed as well.
Yeah. So we're sorry for your loss, dude.
Yeah. Sympathies.
Yeah.
try this again.
Good luck.
Okay, ship is responding to flight controls. That's good. Okay, I'll set course straight to you, Weevil. No dilly-dallying or faffing around now.
Right. I'll believe it when you get here. Eye muscles hurt. Yeah, I know. Everything hurts, dude. Even, yeah, the heart, the stomach, the lungs. Yeah.
It's gut-wrenching.
I've
Of course.
arrived at 8,000 and I've got a beat on 14,000 in distance.
Alright, coming to you. Connect Star Wars exists. Yeah. The cool one where you could play as a Rancor, destroying towns and whatever else. And then there was the one with the lightsabers. I have a Connect. Unfortunately, for some reason, the camera got a little faulty and wouldn't work properly. We had lots of fun with the Connect games. Just dance, but insidious. No, that was the Darth Sidious doing a dance. No. It's enough to turn anyone away from the dark side.
Did I mind tricks?
Yeah, the Sidious dancing is just so wrong. Absolutely. I 100% agree.
Alright, QT to you.
Cool.
That or Arc L3.
Oh, jeez.
Doesn't actually tell you where your destination is. It should display where your heading is and your...
It'd just be nice if they just allowed you to put markers. Oh yeah, First Order in German is pretty freaking terrifying. Yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah.
That's why they did it.
Yeah, that's exactly why they did it. Yeah. I mean, that speech in English was already pretty damn impressive. And they made him like seem so badass, and then the next movie they made him worse and made him worse, and he could have been like a real antagonist, you know, and they're like, no, we're gonna make him stupid and turncoat him. And yeah, Huxley, General Hux.
Yeah, I'm actually pointing directly at the 14K.
I see it.
Yeah, 20k is out.
Direction.
Cool. Coming across your bow. Thrawn is scary. Yeah. But apparently Thrawn in the books was even worse. Apparently they're very happy with him in Ahsoka. But because obviously there he's already a lot older. But in his prime, apparently he was vicious in the books. But yeah, I'm keen for season 2. It's just such a pity that the actor that played the fallen Jedi passed away. He also played Blackbeard in Black Sails, and got to hang out with him on set for a couple of days, which was pretty damn cool.
Oh, right, yes. What's
He also played Punisher in Punisher Wars.
Yes.
Yeah, he was a good actor. Very, very unassuming. You know, he had so many roles, and he'd been been in the career for in the film industry for so long, and you don't even realize it's him. You know, he just passes through. Revan. No, he's not Revan. It's damn it. Moon is husband material. Ray Stevenson. There we go. Yeah, Punisher Wars. He was in King Arthur. He was the sidekick in Thor. He was in Rome. Black Sails. Yeah. Yeah, we were there on set with him for Black Sails when we did the keel hauling of Blackbeard. We did that over 3 days, and that was a lot of work and extremely depressing. Frank Castle, yes. But he was badass. That was a really good representation of Frank Castle.
At least for large.
Gonna be the best pirate I've seen. Well, in Black Sails. Black Sails got a lot of good stuff in it. It's 4 seasons long, all shot in Cape Town. It was great fun. You may even, if you watch it, seasons 3 and 4, you'll probably see me in the background as a redcoat. I mean, you gotta watch carefully because the continuity in that show was so tight. They were like, if you appeared on a day where they said like, no, we're shooting at the exact same time in a different location, you can't be in both places at the same time. So you got to have your back to the wall. You got to be in deep background. You got to be a dead body. Just don't show your face at all. You know, they jump on you. Super strict, but it was great fun. There were some days which were obviously shitty, but you know, all in all, I thoroughly enjoyed my time on there. Meanwhile, the drunk Captain Sparrow. Yeah. Look, Johnny Depp is great. He's fun as a comedic entity, you know, as Captain Jack Sparrow. But you want like good pirate representation and like show tactics and stuff like that, you watch Black Sails. What's it? What was that one with the? He wasn't a pirate, but they were fighting the Spanish commander. Something in Commander. Trying to think now. Also, a lot of ship tactics. You know, like using the ocean topography, using the weather. Well, in Black Sails, they do a lot of that. So, which makes it that much better. You know, you need to sleep, dude. Yeah, go sleep. Sleep. It's a good way for the body to process things. Oh, what do you think of Inception? I quite enjoyed it. Especially the second time. If you watch it the second time round, you see a lot more things. Yeah. All the Nolan films, they like to put a lot of stuff in the background and little quirks and things that they do. It is. I thoroughly enjoyed that. That and Interstellar. In fact, I've enjoyed most of the movies. The one I haven't watched is that latest one with the bomb. Oppenheimer. I also enjoyed the Batman trilogy. Yeah, it makes you question things. Yeah, absolutely. But then again, if you watch The Matrix, that'll also make you question things too.
Oh, there's the numbers.
Yeah, sometimes
Or again?
even 1,000, 2,000 rounded.
Right, yes, yes, right.
But why not scrape the ones that are around us? Because they will eventually despawn if we don't go fast enough. There we go. I have become Death Destroyer of Worlds.
These guys don't despawn unless you actually scrape them.
Well, I found a 14, and I was only able to scrape five of it. And when I turned to grab the rest of it, it was gone. So I'm not sure.
They shouldn't. I've got a 14 right here. Rogue, wanna come to this one?
Alright, I'll head over to you.
Amazon series levels.
Oh, I've seen shorts about that.
Is that another like a post-apocalyptic one? No, I'm thinking of Argonaut.
Isn't it where the guy's like stuck in a game and he keeps
Is it animated?
um,
Multiverse. Oh, right, levels. Yes, okay, it's the equivalent of Love, Death, and Robots. They do the short things. Levels is about the different games, and yes, that's right. I haven't got round to watching it yet. I have been super keen. Yeah, it's even got Keanu Reeves in it, in one of them as well. You know, I have been amped to watch that for ages. Actually, I keep forgetting about it.
okay, alright.
The Mandalorian is funny. Is there Mandalorian in it, Grogu?
Okay.
You mean actual Disney's Mandalorian? Yeah, Grogu is cute. He keeps I don't know how far along when he keeps eating the eggs. that poor woman and her eggs. Oh, shame. We should be getting a season 4, I think, soon of Mandalorian. And we've heard news from Rebellion that Rogue Trooper is going to be soon. So, very keen on that. Apparently, people are getting very amped for that. And then, of course, Mega City 1 Tales, or Tales from Mega City 1. A Revan series is coming out. Ah. I'm a little hesitant on quite a lot of the Star Wars stuff at the moment. Like, Mandalorian was still enjoyable. Ahsoka was fine. It was fun. Didn't watch Acolyte. That just didn't.
Yeah, I know that was a load of crap.
Yeah.
It really was.
Yeah, that could. Yeah. Anyway. And then Andor Season 2, I'm keen to watch because that, I'm told, is very good.
Andor is good.
Yeah.
Andor is really nice.
Yeah.
Enjoying it.
Good. They were joking around saying they should get Keanu Reeves to play Revan. You got a small crush on Plo Koon. That's the one with the mask, isn't it? No? Is that Plo Koon?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. He would be cool. I mean, like the fact that they say like, well, I mean, he only wears his rebreather and protective gear like in the atmosphere. So, you know, if he's like on his home planet, he'd take it off and stuff like that. But then again, they talk about like, oh, if you got a mask on or a helmet on, you can't emote properly. And like, look at Mandalorian. He did perfectly fine as is.
Yep.
You just need a good caliber mask actor.
Actor, yeah.
It's the
Can express themselves using the rest of their body.
yeah. I mean, they could have done a Plo Koon after Attack of the Clones. He could have survived the ship explosion. Was he? I can't find any more. Is it above me? Ah, there.
We have an 8,000, so
Oh, okay.
you want another 8,000?
Did you move it closer to me? Oh no, I'm facing the wrong way. That's why. Never mind. Sorry, I found it. You would? Well, that's totally up to you, dude. I mean, I know people that say like they would totally jump tentacle monsters. So I mean, really, Plo Koon is still like within acceptable levels. Well, he kind of does get yeeted out the window, doesn't he? But also, they were joking about the fact that he could have survived that too. So, pass me my lightsaber. It's the one with badass motherfucker on it.
Nice window.
Yeah, yeah.
There is talk that he's still alive.
Yes, but you're going into the Star Wars Legend stuff now. Old Republic, Darth Nihilus, yes. Well, I mean, if they do Revan, they'll cover those ones too, depending on where they start in the story. If they do it according to the games, then yes. But had they jumped further ahead, they could have done the Legacy Wars, which is also pretty badass. Well, the graphic novels are pretty badass. They deal with Abeloth. Yeah, I don't know if they'll deal with Abeloth though. Abeloth is pretty badass, and Luke fights with Abeloth. Although it is quite old. So, but I know in one of the stories Luke does find Abeloth and not defeat it, but kind of like restrains it, or someone sacrifices their body. It contains Abeloth inside of her, and then she gets like entombed, like in a temple or something. A series rewrite is coming soon. Oh, please don't stuff it up. If you're into that. That happened in a Warhammer series where a space marine gets possessed, but a building like falls on top of him, and he ends up trapped for quite an extended period of time, and he ends up basically like mentally fighting with the demon, and he ends up actually getting his body back from the possession and like holding the creature like basically inside himself. And then eventually they find him like years later, but he's like quite feral. What's scarier than Insidious? Well, Insidious was, he was just a plotter, really. I mean, yeah, he did lots of bad things, obviously. But I mean, you look at the other ones that basically like absorbed entire planets. Yep, the early Sith. Yep, they were definitely OP. But don't forget, by the time they had Darth Sidious and whatever else, they had lost a lot of that knowledge. I mean, if they covered like the true peak of like the Republic or whatever else, that was like something like 4,000, 5,000 years ago or something like that, where they have like the all that insane technology. Crawling. I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, but dude, if you got time, you should check out Star Wars Legacy and Star Wars Legacy Wars, the graphic novels. Well worth it. Really cool. Oh yeah, very much so. The thing is, though, when they showed us like Acolyte, well, not but hinted at it, I was like actually very hopeful that that's what we were going to get. Instead, we got this mamby-pamby nonsense. That was very lackluster, and then it was like, oh no, Acolyte's been cancelled. We'll never get the Darth Plagueis story and character development. It's like, it doesn't matter if what we were going to get. If the writers were going to be shit, we were going to get shit stories and character development for them anyway. So maybe it was just as well Acolyte was cancelled. Or at least can those damn writers and people that influence and get some proper writers back and that actually understand the lore. Malagus's Legacies, I think. That one sounds familiar. I think he's one that's infected by the plague, that growth. That was one of the reasons why they were talking about why Darth Sidious was focusing on getting the Star Destroyer, the Death Star up and running, was because he knew of the impending invasion from that alien race. Basically infects entire planets, and they can then, with all the organic machinery, they're able to actually move the planet and use it as a space station. Rakatan. See, this stuff I've read like years ago, so it's like I'm really like scraping the bottom of the barrel trying to remember this stuff. Okay, when you say that, I assume you're going to go eat something. No. Oh dear. Well, don't do anything. Just go sleep, dude. Have you seen Star Citizen at all, Unity?
Finish them all.
I'm on my last one now. Nothing scarier than a Venator battalion dropping out of hyperspace. Dude, I'm trying to think now if that's a reference to Rogue One, because that was pretty badass. Like, after all that, and they managed to like get everything and do everything, and as they're about to leave, bam, Darth Vader arrives. Had probably the best cameo was that freaking corridor scene. I just knew it was gonna happen when the lights went out. You're just like, oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Someone actually replaced the music. It's not the same though, obviously, but they replaced the music with Metallica, For Whom the Bells Toll, when they redid that scene. It's like, not bad, but the Star Wars music is pretty iconic for Darth Vader. So yeah, we need to have more like epic space battle scenes, you know, ship on ship violence, the fighters going around. They did some of it in like, yeah, we just haven't had something like overly like epic in a while. The Imperial alarms, yeah. The Death Star does have a hyperdrive. I do remember in A New Hope that they talked about that, but they had to come in. They couldn't jump in nearly as close as like ships do because of the gravity wells. Hence the reason why it jumps out of system, just outside of the planetary or the star gravity, or where it's like weak enough apparently, and then they have to maneuver in. Hence the reason why they had to first clear the moon before they could fire. Well, I don't know why they didn't start aiming to go around it earlier, but anyway. I still got coffee. Yeah. The Executor, isn't that the Super Star Destroyer?
Executor.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Star, isn't that Vader's?
Yeah, Vader's capital ship.
Yeah.
I think that's the one. Yeah, that had a great intro. That was awesome when you see that thing. You see it like overshadowing the Imperial Star Destroyers. And he's like, what the fuck is that? Hey, Rat. Hey, Cart.
Hey, yeah.
You got your reclaimer, right?
I've got my reclaimer. but I wasn't able to sell the rest of the CM at baggage because you weren't online.
It's like that now?
Yep, it's always been like that because it was done on your ship, and even though I stored it, I can't sell it. It comes up as stolen.
Oh, that's fucking stupid.
Yeah, the Imperial ships drop in and then they execute it. Yeah, dude, it always looks good when they come in together. You know, like even like the Rebel ships, like when you see them all drop out, like at the end of Return of the Jedi when they're coming to attack on the moon of Endor, and you see them all drop out, but it's not simultaneous. You know, it's like 1 1 1 1 1 5 5 5 10 10 10. You know.
I mean, yeah, sporadically.
Yes. Ion cannon fire sucks. Yeah, I think the best time was when they showed how that worked in Empire Strikes Back. When was it Hoth? Yeah, when they run the barricade and they fire the ion cannon standby. But the B-wings have ion cannons built into them.
Yes. So we're making an org.
Yes, we're throwing around ideas.
The Soviet beams are not aligned. Damn it.
Double tap right shift.
Well, you should just be able to should just be able to scroll backwards and forwards. Yeah. Oh, you mean does it auto realign just by holding shift and?
No, double shift. Double right shift.
Oh, double right shift. I've always just used the mouse wheel and just rolled it backwards and forwards until the...
My Windows sticky keys keeps wanting to come on.
You haven't disabled your sticky keys?
Rotation lock toggle right shift.
Dude, have you counted the amount of admirals that he chokes in in Empire Strikes Back? It's like everyone keeps getting a promotion. It's like you are now in command of the fleet, and the guy's like, shit. The fact that he could do it over the screen and choke somebody, you know, it's just like, I think he kills like 3, or is it 2 or 3 of them, like in a span of one movie. And like, thank you, my lord. And he looks down at the dead body and he calls a trooper to come drag him away. It's just like, oh dear. But the Vader comics, you should definitely check out the Vader comics. There's some really epic storyline stuff in there. Like there's a scene on a planet where Vader had landed somewhere and he came across a platoon of rebels, and they're like, "Put down your weapon, you are surrounded." And he just looks around and he goes, "All I'm surrounded by is fear and dead men." And he ignites his lightsaber. And he's just like, "Oh fuck, you guys are so screwed." R2-D2 is cute, yeah, except when they gave him the ability to fly in like the prequel series. I don't know why they did that. The honk droids.
They got the patch yet?
Nope. They're waiting for us to have a full cargo of RMC, and then they're going to drop it on us. Honk droids. Aren't the honk droids the little pair droids? The ones from episode 3? Are you heading off? Okay, Yuti. Have a good night, dude. Feel better. And get some rest. Gonk. The gonk droids. Yes, there we go. Just do it. Night, night. Check you next time. Yep, Unity says good night. It's talking to you lot. Say good night, Unity.
Unity.
Damn it, was he? Just dude.
Scraping a little bit awkward, but okay.
Hey?
No, the beam spacing, I can't seem to get it to fix.
Scroll your mouse button.
Yeah, I've done that.
Oh. Have you tried blowing up your ship? Just blow up your ship, they'll come scrape it, and then get a new one. That'll fix it.
Not again. It'll be the third time tonight.
It's okay, Cart will come in his reclaimer, it's fine.
I'm doomed to not make any money in this fucking days.
Okay, that should be the last one. Stop, crackle. Pop.
I want to do some, or get to ERGs.
Blow ships up.
Yeah.
In what ship will you?
In the reclaimer.
I mean, if I get to that point, you guys could just stay in the back and clean up all the.
Yeah.
Probably use a Corsair because they unnerfed it.
They've unnerfed it now. Okay. I'm gonna jump to crew L1 quick.
Okay.
And then fix the ship, and then I'll jump back to you.
Well, I've only got 2 large panels here.
That's okay, I'm just using it as a point of reference. Or Grog, whichever. Roll. Cruel. Yeah, Cruel is still closest. Oops, not paying attention. Go, 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 go. Alright, now the next question is, where do I find the landing pads at Cruel L1?
I think they're down, or they're on the arm. One of the arms extending out from the main.
Right.
So there's like a segment out of the
Yeah, on the back end, on the opposite side.
and then one of
like,
the arms sticking out from there. You'll find the landing pads on towards the end of that.
the
Okay.
opposite segment on the opposite side, one of the arms.
Okay. Henry, back again. Look who's back. Back again. Who's back? Delafrey. Do 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 do. Yeah, anyway, okay, that's as far as it goes. I'm doing the.
Oh, Eminem.
I'm not doing the whole thing. You can forget about it. That looks like no, that's not it. Let's go this way.
How do you damage your reclaimer?
Yes,
Shot at.
he shot at a Star Lancer attacked Grog, and I was a little bit behind him. I was busy salvaging a Hornet, and he had found a Constellation, and the Star Lancer came in and then attacked him, and then I came in from behind. I just opened fire on him. Fortunately, I didn't get through his shields, but he had reinforcements arrive, and then I backed out of there, and I was able to drop my shields and still jump out, but then he really nailed me, so.
Me on escorts.
Yeah.
What's cannons does this one also? Isn't it 5s or something?
I don't know, he hit pretty hard. He cut through my shields very quickly, and then, but I didn't make much of a dent. I don't know how much damage I did to his shields. I know I hit him like a lot, but the scans didn't pick up anything on damage wise on his ship. So I don't know how badly I hit the shields or.
Maybe upgraded to something else than standard.
Yeah, I definitely think I need to put something heavier than repeaters on here.
Do you think they'll change the price for the patch for torpedoes? Like bring them down a bit?
No, torpedoes are meant to be an expensive weapon.
Oh shit! Flank maneuvers. Yeah, we.
Yeah, well, like maybe like 100,000 per one. I mean, 300,000 per shot is.
That's all we need is more torpedoes.
Listen to making a torpedo.
We don't need more torpedoes in the first cart.
I was messing around with them yesterday. And it's like fucking 900,000 just to refill 3.
Good. Good.
Having an A2 and refilling that thing.
Got
How
it.
much one of those things go for?
It's like 600 per one.
Yep. 600,000.
Yeah, some crazy space cowboys out there. Yeah, absolutely. Gotta keep turning this ship.
How long does it take to get to ERTs? What do you say?
ERTs are quite a bit of bounty work.
Yep.
You've got to become, I think, member level Or-
Senior.
or high. Senior, yeah.
We have to be senior. I'm sure if I'm
Oops.
paid for the phone.
Come on.
Yeah, I haven't been doing much in the way of bounties lately, so I'm not very qualified at the moment.
Ah, that's why.
It'd be fun to do those, and you guys just go straight behind me.
We used to do them with Plebby.
Oh,
We had like the hammerhead and stuff.
yes.
Plebby was always the ERT guy.
I got this Hornet watching me land this freaking thing on a pad. Go away, dude. I've got the whole pad to myself. Piss off.
You can tuck in there on the corner on the far side.
Be gone, thought. His name is Storm Pooper. Oh dear. Okay, hopefully I can activate. Yes, I can use it. Right, there we go.
Landing services.
Yes.
Good.
You know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to go make myself some quick coffee and run to the bathroom. Ow.
How much do ERGs pay?
Oh, jeez, I can't recall.
Nah, not much. It's the thrill of the job that's satisfying. Oh.
Cargo.
The cargo.
Oh, yes, that too.
Cargo
I need
or
tune.
It's actually more than anything else.
Yeah.
Might be.
Well, if it fucking, you'll get it for like a day, and then it fucking bugs out and resets you.
Is someone pushing me? What's going on here? Why am I moving? Stop moving.
I need like a mil plus to upgrade my Corsair.
Storm Pooper. Okay, right. Now I'm gonna go make coffee and stuff. Be right back. Oop.
Yep, chicken him up.
Coffee.
You shopping for guns again?
Yeah, I'm gonna upgrade my Corsair to the max. So I can
Just be
get
careful.
different face style than just scraping 24/7.
You need to take it off before the patch, huh? Otherwise you're gonna lose
Yeah.
it.
We don't know when the patch is. So yeah.
I thought it was supposed to be a couple days ago, but apparently not.
Well, the problem is they could squeeze it in tomorrow. You don't know. Because they have to bring it out before the actual Invictus.
Oh shit, I forgot that's happening.
Invictus and Free Fly. So,
Why
good
the
times.
fuck would you put that off after that, after update? Why would you?
Well, it's good
They're
fishing.
trying to push new content and new ships. Well, content, ships, missions, stuff like that.
Yeah,
So
why don't you just do 3 things at the same time?
Okay, so the final price for everything I need is gonna be 1.5. Just gonna use fucking 1.5 million. I got a million in TM. Yeah, a million.
How much do you need?
I have 484,000, and for this I need 1.58 or 208.
You don't need more than that. Just for on repairs and shit. So 2 million basically.
Yeah, and I think, hopefully, I don't know if it's still there, I have like a good million worth of CM I can unload, so.
suggest you go and do that before the update.
If I send you a million, it should be good.
Yeah.
Upper station is full.
Just fucking grind out.
Time to go and unpack.
So the org would be like salvage based, right? salvaging.
No, we won't focus on any particular aspect. That's why if you read there, you'll see the thought so far is that we form a syndicate, which basically is just a group of us that team up together, work together to mutually benefit each other. No ranks or anything like that.
Ah,
We may sort of develop roles over a period of time, like so and so is part of maybe handles logistics better than anyone else, or so and so is solid or whatever. But maybe recruitment or marketing, but that's nothing that we really want to focus on right now. It's just purely about a
helping
way
each
of
other out.
yeah, and just being able to identify our conglomerate of players. Um,
People
you know,
to play with.
eh?
Ask people to play with.
Yeah, but also being it's something like a syndicate is quite loose. There's no like this is the commander and this is the flight flight admiral or whatever, and the group is that general, and this guy or whatever, this is logistics, stuff like that. We're not really that deep into it. I don't think any of us are all that. So, but yeah, but just a way of sort of saying, we are a collective, and we work together. And when we work together, this is who we are. But obviously, we want to try and sort of do it in a way that everyone's kind of comfortable and happy with and stuff. Everyone has a voice. Throw your thoughts out there. Do you have an idea for a org name or something? I was kind of thinking I was like going, rogues or something, or rogues, or
They should be like Harold the Secure or
it's kind of
something.
like
Here they are
just
just
focus on me.
Community
But
day.
for all the wrong reasons.
I could say, all right, as the founder, yes, maybe, but I mean, I think we need to be all doing this together, so I'll put it in there as a suggestion, and once we've got some alternatives, we can make a decision as a group.
So like in the future, will
Yeah,
back
back.
or the good?
No, nothing. We just continue to play as we've been playing. We do what we enjoy. The way of us presenting ourselves as a group. That's all it is.
No, I'm saying like after like base building and a bunch of ships come out.
That's entirely. We'll take it as it comes. I mean, how the game evolves and how we evolve in gameplay. That's entirely up to us. I don't want to make anything hard and fast, or say, okay, this is where we're gonna end.
Oh my god, stop pushing the fucking buttons. Sorry.
But when it comes to things like base building and all that stuff, being in an organization is going to benefit us because we will then be able to work together.
Space,
base
the
building-
final
base
frontier.
building is going to be like, okay, in order to build this module, this housing module, we need materials and equipment and stuff, and everyone shares the contract and runs around and tries to help get all the materials together.
What I can't wait for is when they eventually get like the body thingy people that buy dead bodies off of you. Because man, we're gonna make so much money. We can just heat them all up in the back of the ship, get through security, dump them in the body buying shop, and man, I can't wait for that. What? That's not a feature? Oh,
Organ
what?
salvage.
Organ salvage. What do you mean that's not a feature?
Organ salvage, it is biosalvage.
But yeah, body reclamation. Alien bunnies, holy crap. No. Alright, let's get out of here.
Thank you, Wazzy, for the.
Auto-ejecting is not working on my vault.
Okay. Digivolve to Scriptoteriumon. There we go. Cool.
It's been a while since I've worked in Vulture.
Storm Pooper still flying around. Where's the rest of you guys? Why can't I find you? Look, look. Ah, there you are. Really digging the game. Looks great. So damn immersive. It is damn impressive. It is. I mean, this is still not even all of the content yet. Sometimes it's even less. It is lots of fun. It is great. There's so many different aspects to this game, and they're still going to be adding a lot more to it. It is going to be just phenomenal. I mean, it's already so much fun just playing it as is. If you know what it is that you want to do, or what if you're aiming for a ship or a certain amount of money, or that kind of stuff. Stahl Psyker. Oh, we've got another South African here. See, he's busy talking in rands.
What in chat?
Yeah, yeah.
Most of the time I disable my global chat because it's just nonsense.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's not even a mission. There's 60,000 with 3 boxes. That's bullshit.
Yeah. Rewarding
I
mission.
did look for like a month straight, and I did not see any of those. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Yes. Yeah, they're the ones where you can move from Farnsway, Teaser, and Kaleo or Sakura. There are 3 planetary stops there. It's about 5 or 6 SCU in total. So it could even be like 3 boxes, and it's 3 stops, and you can get 90k, but you need to be a member for it. Okay, I can't actually jump straight here. I need to. I've done a whole bunch of them. They are there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's finished.
Did you give up on hauling?
For the time being, yeah. When it screwed me over again, but once I got the Reclaimer, which was what I was going for, that's the reason why I was doing the hauling. I was hoping to get there faster with the Hull C missions, and then of course it foobarred me over twice. Character build. Well, there's no actual character build. It's really just what you want to focus on, like what ships you want. Are you going to do ground missions? Like, are you going to go in and clear bunkers and save people and that kind of thing? Are you going to do bounties where you hunt them down and you fight ship to ship? Are you going to go mining, salvaging? And there's obviously a whole bunch of vent missions as well. So and that's still just like the beginning of it. Yeah,
The iceberg.
yeah, tip of the iceberg. Yeah, it's open to interpret. So you don't get a skill tree or anything for your character or any kind of levels. You just pitch up and whatever equipment you've got or you buy or get or you just use.
Kind of do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a sandbox simulator, and basically your skills as a player is what counts.
Hmm.
There's no advantage to ships and weapons over armor and stuff like that. Everyone's is pretty much on the same footing.
Yeah,
Some might be a little better performing in some aspects, but every ship has its balance.
Yeah, obviously going a light fighter against a cruiser is gonna not end well, but everything has a place. In the
realistic place.
Yeah. Everything on the pecking order. Because you have enough light fighters, you can take down a cruiser. So
And we've seen that happen.
you win by sheer numbers.
Just to tell you guys, there's some fuckhead sitting in their clips shooting torpedoes at people, at your mates.
No big surprise there.
We have to win
And the thing is, the cockpit's view can vary quite differently depending on the ship. I mean, I always think that this is the one thing that irritates me about the Reclaimer and this ship, is the fact that this interface drops down and blocks my view. That actually irritates me, because it could have been like around, and I could have had an open view instead. Like, you got these lovely big panels, and then this freaking thing pops down in front of you. Like, oh, great, like, thanks. Like, it could be little side things like those ones over there, but no, obscure my view. So, Wazzy, you're saying there's nothing by you then, huh?
Yep.
All right, I'll go this way. But there are some
plates here where I am, still, I'm sure. Or am I just taking so long that they're respawning?
I doubt that's the case, but I'll come to you then.
Because I mean, I'm still just finishing off my third large plate here. Weren't you busy here as well, or did you move over somewhere else?
I had a 14,000.
Okay.
As you've got the 14,000 in, I found another 8. I just finished that one off. Now I'm just looking for the next one.
Okay.
I'm not finding anything. So that's what I'm saying. I should get mine rolled and find 28,000. Good stuff like that.
Yeah, you don't find what you're looking for. You find what you're not looking for.
Well, don't forget, you stop looking once you find it, to be fair. So it's always the last thing for you to find.
I still haven't found.
So funny. Like, back in like the very beginning of our dating, Cindy asked for like a U2 song when we were at in Musenberg at one of the bars there, the pubs there, and they had the jukebox. And like, went through, and this is what I found. Like, hey, this is for you. And she was like, blah, 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 blah. She cut me out from a dizzy height. It was like, dude, you just asked him to play you a U2 song. This is like the only one they've got, It's like, so she's like, what do you mean you still haven't found what you're looking for? Aren't I good enough for you? It's like, good times. No. But are these scraped? Now, I don't know which ones are which. I have to get closer. Ah, those are good choices. There we go. Perfect. So, yeah, I mean that's a damn impressive view. It's like really cool. Okay.
Let's go to checkmate to get. I have to go to checkmate to get fucking attrition points.
Why would I checkmate? Why Pyro? You should be able to get them in Stanton.
Yeah.
Purely at Hurston. At the central Hurston Dynamics headquarters.
Yeah, go to the thing where you buy your the C2s.
Yeah, I know.
They only have up to a certain size. Some size you have to go to other stations.
Check on the website.
The game hacks should be selling.
Yeah, Lorville, and then I have to go to Grimex to get shields.
I think you should wait until the patch drops and go from there.
Space Scrubby, I choose you. That's what we've done. That's pretty much it.
been scraped.
Oh, that's your fault. This is the first one I'm scraping here.
I've lost track of which ones I've done and which ones I haven't done.
I always maneuver myself so that everything is below me. So anything above me is scraped, anything below me is still to do.
Yeah, the thing is that you stay still while you're scraping. I tend to pivot and roll as I'm moving around.
Don't. Because I don't even do that in the Vulture. I stay stationary and then I just move up and down on the axis, X and Y. And, and then if I...
using my pedals and rudders to
Ah.
change my position.
Nope.
So that I'm at optimal distance and angle and blah 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 and that nonsense. Just the way I'm flying with my sticks. That's all.
Yeah. No, that's... that, well, yeah. Then you need a better system. Just ragging on you. It's fine. Oh, being a metal worker, I approve of scrap work. Yeah. It's more fun, obviously, when you do ships. You scrape ships, and then, well, first you check the inside to see if there's any cool cargo. You pull that out. You then scrape it. You then fracture it. You break it apart. And then you scrape it again. For some reason, the RMC reappears. And then you dissolve it, and you absorb all the construction material in. You don't get as much for construction material. I'm pretty sure you were on earlier. I showed you disintegrating the ship. Loot! Yes! When we find gold and quantanium and other fun stuff like that, or Weevil eggs, funny enough, that's actually a thing in this game. Weevil eggs. Go figure. Of all the creatures they could have picked and named. I mean, they could...
It's actually an animal's egg, though. It's a seed pod from a plant.
Yeah, I know, but the fact that it's a Weevil, you know, it's... They could have called it a Wuzzy eggs, man. I would have been fine with Wuzzy eggs.
Well, you are now immortalized in Saucism.
What's kind of funny is I know another guy by the name of Weevil Kneevil, but he spelled it like the stunt driver, you know, with the E-I.
I-E.
Yeah, I-E, yeah.
E-I-I-E.
Yeah, but it's not like my one where it's just double E. And he also, I've seen him, he's come back again. I've seen him pop up in the friends list. We've yet to actually join up together and actually work on anything, but I was like, no, I can't not add you as a friend. It's like...
Polaris out in gaming?
Yes, we've had the Polaris. No. We've.
Oh, like the Vibe.
I think Grog stole the Polaris. What? When did you have Polaris in the last patch?
I had a Polaris at the IAE.
Ah,
Yeah, sure.
I rented one
right.
for free.
Or cash shop. I think, but cash shop you have to wait until it's back in sales.
Okay.
It should be Invictus. Invictus usually has all the ships.
Great. So we're gonna be scraping like a whole bunch of abandoned ships again.
They despawn.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a splinter.
What they're gonna put in the free flow, so.
See, this is what the ship looks like when it's not on fire. Much better. Yes. And like if you look through this window, you can see the grinder in the back. Oh, it's just big open space with a couple of spinny things. There's no actual use. Just looks good.
Weevil,
Yo.
22,000.
Out. Yeah. I will be there momentarily. Just got this one little thing to finish and I'll be there. There looks like this. Are you still busy scraping, Greg? Greg?
No,
There's another.
done with.
Oh, there's another panel below me. Okay, I was just checking. All right, because there's a big panel to one side of me. I was just checking to see if you were still busy.
Hang on, there's another panel here. I've seen debris. No, you whatever. I can't tell your orientation right now.
Ah. It is a very cool looking ship. It would be cool if like they brought other variants out, like the tactical, like a tactical version of a reclaimer.
Tactical reclaimer.
You know, I mean, look, I mean, you could like, you know, it could be like a junker's ship, you know, where they retrofit it with weapons and stuff like that, and they pull out things and they change the scrapers out for turrets, and you know, like it could be like a junker's battleship. A tactical. Yeah, and if they like pull out that whole processing plant in the middle and they turn that into cargo or something like that, it could be a really kick-ass cargo ship with like tons of cargo space.
I mean, you've got processing and you've got
yeah.
Storage, processing storage, and then you've got a cargo bay as well.
Yeah.
Cargo hold first.
Yeah, so it's cargo hold, salvage hold, and then processing hold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No way to like actually get the stuff out yet. It's kind of
Yeah, it keeps getting caught in everything. Yeah, you are... Okay, Wazzy, I'm going to come to you. Greg, so directly in front of you, past that one that you are salvaging now,
Yeah.
there's another one that's untouched, like just past that one.
Okay.
All right, so from your orientation, it'll be forward and slightly below you.
Okay. Alright. I'll keep an eye on that.
All right, Wazzy.
It's a little too close to this, that's why I'm not switching effect.
All we need is a dungeon hold. Yo.
Sitting right in the debris field.
Okay, I'm on my way. Well, you know, we got carrier ships and stuff like that. I mean, we could have a slave ship. I'm pretty sure it would be horribly frowned upon. Maybe we could capture people, you know, chain them up in the hold, transport them as slave.
They have the bounties.
Yeah. Yeah. So instead of just kill the person, like we want him back we want him alive, not dead.
Well, bounty hunting is meant to evolve into that level of gameplay eventually as well.
So pretty much it'd be like Mandalorian. We shove him in the deep freeze.
You've got to actually your bounties will vary from capture alive to kill to whatever, and then you have to capture, restrain and transport and deliver.
There we go. Yeah.
To the bounty office to get your contract.
Yeah. So if you do multiple bounties, you could probably have like a whole bunch of people chained to the side of your wall in your hold. Like, oh, let me go. I'm innocent. Been a misunderstanding. I said I pay him tomorrow. Shut your face.
What they could also then do is add to that transporting prisoners from justice departments over
Yeah.
to their ship.
Yeah. Lots of great ideas. That's the great thing about this game is like almost anything is possible in here, which is fantastic. They just have to implement it.
There's passenger transport soon.
Yeah, we are getting passenger transport, yeah. And that programming gameplay is what's going to make it the bounty hunting and whatnot.
Wazzy, do me a favor, park your ship right next to mine. I just want to show Henry the size difference between the Vulture and the Reclaimer. Sorry if you're not busy. Sorry.
Printing out.
Oh, right. Okay. No, no. At your leisure then. Well, you're to my left, my right. So keep turning, keep turning. Even if you just come to the front of the cockpit, then yeah, they can see. It is. The Reclaimer is a very big ship. So the Vulture, which is what Wazzy is flying around in, is a small ship that does the same sort of thing. It just has a much smaller cargo hold. So whereas like this,
By one person.
yeah, which can be powered by one person, which is very easy. You're not supposed to be doing what I'm doing. But there we go. Yeah, so there's Wazzy.
It's a one-man salvage ship.
Boop. Turn the lights on, you can see it better. You see you got the little arms in the front there, and then those arms change between tractor beam and the scrapers. And then in the center there's the fracture and the disintegrator inside. So yeah, it is also a great ship. It's obviously a lot cheaper, you know, so it's good for starting out. So like, yeah, with the spray paint, love the skin, Wazzy. Yeah. So yeah, so the back area is where the cargo is. Now officially it can only hold like 13 on the grid, but we can actually like jam something like 30 something. Double that. There we go. Yeah, double that. And then of course we can still keep stuff in the hopper itself. So, you know, which is another 13. So you can get roughly, when you go and sell it all out, you can get just short of 500,000. Thank you, Wazzy. Ah! Other way, Wazzy. Other way. But yeah, also great little ship. Oh crap! I gotta drink something. No, wrong button again. So at the moment there is a little exploit that we've been using for a while, and they still haven't fixed it. Whereas you've got these little cruise bottles. Well, it can be done with any of the bottles, but they have to be all empty and they have to be stacked. And what you do is you right click and you say inspect, and you'll pull it out and you'll hold it, and then you'll say carry, and then weird enough it'll say drink, and you hold down the button to drink, and you drink an empty bottle of cruise, and you rehydrate. Now cruise isn't exactly an expensive thing to buy, but you know, having a couple of empty bottles,
8 UEC a bottle.
eight yeah UEC a bottle, so 7.
7 or 8, yeah. It varies, yeah, but yeah, not average.
So like if you die, you wake up somewhere and you don't have anything on you, you can literally pick up empty bottles, stack them together, and then drink for free.
Rob,
Yeah, but
14,000?
what?
What's 14,000?
Are you done with your debris field? There's another debris field.
Oh, I'm still busy with this one panel. You can go ahead.
One more.
We've just started another large panel here. And if my calculations are correct, I should be filling my hopper with it. So I'll need to stop and unload just now.
Put the helmet back on, because you do not want to be outside in space without your helmet on.
No.
No matter how good you can hold your breath.
Instant death. Well, within seconds anyway. You've got about 20 seconds to get your helmet on.
Yeah, by that time you take a lot of damage.
Yeah. You've died often.
Yep.
Managed to save ourselves once or twice.
Yeah. More often.
Captain quick enough and getting back inside the ship.
Yeah, when I first started playing this game, it was so confusing. So confusing. I went planet side to go deliver stuff, and I couldn't understand why I was dying. Some guy who was playing my guide at the time was like, "You need a helmet. You need a helmet." I was like, "Oh crap!" Jumped back inside the ship, like stuck there, and eventually he came around and dropped off a helmet for me. I didn't know how to equip it, how to pick it up, or whatever else. I stepped outside my ship to pick it up, and then I died. And then I think he gave up after that. I think he like logged off and then said, "Cheers, bye, have fun, good luck." Don't die. You gotta head up gear, gotta have the headgear for the space. Otherwise you get the frozen boogers. Boogers. Yeah, no. I think frozen boogers are the least of your worries.
Learning curve on this game is like seriously fucking steep.
Yeah.
And you gotta remember every fucking key to use.
Yeah, and keybinds alone are enough to
Yeah.
It's better than
beat
settings.
most.
Sorry.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah, let me do that quick. Okay. Options. Check this out. Key bindings. I mean, there's Alt, Shift, second Alt, like so you get modifier 1, modifier 2, modifier 3, and then you can see anything that's in like orange, pink, or red is, and then of course like F4, which is advanced camera. So, like for example, if you're just wanting to take off in your ship, so you're going to climb in your ship. So first you're going to F to climb in, F to climb into your cockpit. Then to power it on, you're going to push U. To turn your thrusters is I. Alt N to open up the hangar, or at least get a request. You're then going to hold B.
Oh,
Hang on. Well, you don't worry about VTOL. I don't use VTOL. B to change from SCM to nav. Then you're going to spacebar to take off the ground. You're then going to push N to then put your landing gear away, and then you'll then use your control keys to actually fly away. This is why you watch and you don't play. And then of course you can look at all the other stuff there. But yeah, it is. It's yeah. But once you get used to it, dude, it's second nature. You don't even think about it.
I mean, this thing has got just on targeting a ship alone, there are something like 20 different key combination options for different kinds of targeting in ship combat.
I mean, that's the reason why this game has been in like beta for like the past 15 years now. 15?
14.
14,
Yeah, 13, 14 years, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That's a good guess. But the first time that really blew my mind was when I had the Freelancer, which is a cargo ship, a small cargo, or medium cargo ship. And Wazzy was out here scraping, and I met him out here. And he's like, okay, we're going to transfer stuff from the Vulture to the Freelancer, and then you're going to go sell it. I'm like, oh, okay, cool. So reverse up to him, I open up the back, and then like we were unpacking boxes from his ship into space, and from space into my cargo bay. I mean, it's just like, and I was just like looking outside, and you could just see, it was just fantastic. It was just, you just don't get another game like this.
The attention to detail is, yeah, phenomenal, to say the least.
Ah, you haven't rocked a PC in a long time. Smart. Don't go PC Master Race. You won't have any money for bad habits like drugs or alcohol. So those are very important. You got to have your bad habits. I assume then you play console, maybe. You do need your beer and Switch. There we go. I must admit, the one handheld console I've been like pining over is a Steam Deck. One of my friends has one. Well, it's his, but his girlfriend plays it like 99% of the time. But we went to go play Vampire, which is a card game, Vampire: The Eternal Struggle. And she came along, had a nice big fat chat, and I thought she was gonna come and join us and play. Like, no, she sat in the corner in a nice comfy chair, pulled out her Steam Deck. I was like, the first time I actually got to see one like personally. I was just like, wow, that's really nice looking. The reason why I'd pick a Steam Deck, obviously, is because I got so many Steam games, you know. Otherwise, it'd cost me a fortune getting new games. Like, I've got an Xbox 360 and a whole ton of games because we got it for the Kinect, which was so much fun. But the camera's been a little bit wonky, so we haven't used it in a while. But yeah, the nice thing about consoles and like those sort of things is you buy the game, you know it's going to work for it. You don't have to worry about like requirements or specs or, you know, all that kind of stuff. That was the nice thing about it. You just threw the disc in and just played. Drew's a little, man, have some self-respect, man. show some restraint. One day when we all win the lotto or become crypto millionaires or stock millionaires or whatever, I don't know, whichever comes first. But apparently you have to play the lotto to win it. That's bullshit. I randomly just win it.
Focused on this salvaging.
Money, 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 money. Well, I've got like some very chilled synthwave playing in the background, so it's okay if I don't speak all the time. Just listen to music, have that playing in the background.
From a channel.
Yeah. So if you go to, I have to punt him because all of his content is claim free. So you go to White Bat Audio, and he has compilations. He's got some cool 80s horror style stuff, dark wave, and then he's got this 4-hour long compilation, which is what's playing at the moment. And it's all free. Just remember to always credit him. Always just drop a shout out to him, you know, because it's the right thing to do.
Yes, obviously. I mean, I've got credits to my intro music on my intro and outro screens.
Yeah, yeah. I need to actually put a shout out in the page now, because previously I was on a different thing, but it was different artists. So trying to credit each artist individually is pretty difficult. So White Bat Audio, check them out on YouTube. Great content. Yeah. Do it now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm talking to the chat as well. I'm looking at the chat. Well, the camera. I don't have the camera on because I don't want to crash in the game. So yeah, I'm peering at the camera, squinting at you.
I'm not watching your stream anymore.
I'm not talking about you, damn it. I'm talking about the chat.
Sorry, say that again. What's the name of that thing? What?
White Bat Audio.
Bat.
Yeah. No, 3.
Few words. Okay.
Starlight Radio. Have you watched?
Yeah,
have you-
I've listened to it, and it's like, no, thank you. I'm not into that kind of music.
Is it like the country western, like the trucker?
It goes like a radio station.
Oh,
It
right.
sort of has a particular theme. So
Because the one I was listening to was like was Stanton Hauling, and I was just like,
yes, yeah, that's the show that I got at the time. I was like, no, thanks.
Neeves. A great big hello, Neeves. How you doing? Welcome to space. We're having a chilled evening of scraping panels and scrap and just chilling out in the middle of nowhere. Oh yeah. That's that one.
Yeah, I listened to this Astral Atmospheres, but I can't obviously play it on stream or stuff because it is
Copyrighted.
copyrighted. But I mean, it's like 12 hours of just this
Okay.
ambient, sort of relaxing music, and it's quite unintrusive.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, there's a couple of them.
I've been playing it now the whole time I've been online. It's like just this ding 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 in the background.
Yeah, there's one that does a lot of like stuff like influenced by Warhammer. Like there's one that's a 3-hour one, which is got a whole lot of cathedral chant stuff in it, as well as a bunch of other stuff in it. Like it goes through it, so it's not always the same thing all the time, and like it varies through 10-15 minute waves, which is pretty cool. And then there's this other one that does it's like tribute to the God Emperor, but it actually sounds more like the soundtrack from Dune, you know, with the throat singing and like the sort of hi-hat vocals, like the traditional vocal singing that you hear. It's kind of like included in that, and that sounds more like a Sardaukar Fremen combination of singing
Yeah.
for an hour, and it's pretty good. It's yeah, I listened to it quite a few times.
Yeah, I've got quite a few channels that I'm like Chill Music Lab, Dark Ambient Lab, Cryo Chamber.
Oh yeah, Cryogem, yes, yeah, with all the Cthulhu and the yes, yeah, all the cosmic horror stuff, yes, yeah.
Relaxing ambient music. Resin, that's quite nice. They sort of 70s retro. And I particularly like Resin Matt's Ramzite series.
Okay.
They're also quite RESOMAT Resin Matt. Logic Moon. Dream Clinic, Astral Atmospheres, Iron Cthulhu.
Yeah, Iron
cosmic
Cthulhu.
music.
Yep.
Cyber mode beats when I'm feeling like some techno. X Orbital, Eon Odyssey.
So you got a
I've
huge variety.
channels in my YouTube.
Yeah, but there's a nice variety of stuff though. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I literally just go click on one, and because I listen to so much of it, YouTube just queues them all up.
Yeah, and off you go.
Just with a
Yeah.
off I go. Yeah, I mean, for a metalhead, all I'm listening to when I'm on a computer is electronic music.
I still throw in the Doom soundtrack every now and then. So yeah.
Yeah, the reason I do it though, one is it drowns out my tinnitus without actually distracting me from what I'm focused on.
Yeah, no vocals. Yeah.
Yeah, no vocals and no heavy beats or anything like that.
Yeah, no, I
It's
totally understand that, because I often put on dark ambience when I'm going to sleep. If I go to sleep like before Cindy, then she'll come in and she'll turn it off, and she's like, "No, I can't fall asleep listening to that."
batch.
Where's the whole A button to extend it? Backspace.
No, man. Alt F4, damn it. F4.
No, I see also like is Alt K the actual button for the extend and retract? Okay, Alt K. But that's Alt K all the way over there. Is that right hand Alt K or left hand Alt K? Well, it doesn't matter.
Oh, sure. Now you're asking a trick question.
Well, I don't know. No, next time I'm in a extendable ship, I'll find out.
That's something K.
Yeah, one of the alts. It's fine. I know where the buttons are, so I don't bother.
Oh, my head's gone missing again.
Hey.
Why does it keep doing that? Salvage HUD looks good, but flight HUD is gone. I am wearing my helmet because my ship status is showing on the top, but all the other technical stuff on screen on my HUD is gone. Oh, Christ. Okay. I'll just do there. Okay, alright. Okay, let's see. Right. Scanning for this stuff is always fucking tedious.
Wait, they're gonna bring this down.
Tell you that I've got a 16,000 for you. Okay?
But aren't you salvaging on that? I mean, I'll just take your panels that you've spent time looking for. I've also got to find my own panels.
Go away, mosquito. Shoot. Damn it, man. It should be winter now. There should be no mosquitoes.
Yeah, tell that to mosquitoes.
Grrr. I'm looking sadly into the sun while scraping, and when I point upwards, it goes between my my scraping radar dish that's spinning.
Yeah.
It's gonna give me an epileptic fit from the flashing. I'm just like, oh God, I can't look directly at it.
Need someone to reposition the plate for you.
Well, I could do that, obviously, but I mean, I just like, damn it. It's just at a very awkward angle because the sun is just very low. So I have to actually move the ship, which is the pain. Blink, 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 blink. Collapses on ground.
It's not showing me information. Why is not giving me the numbers now?
Change back from V and go back in again. Sometimes you go back out of scan, you do a ping, and then you go back into scan again. I'm getting that problem as well. Coffee, 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 coffee.
There.
Okay, done that one.
So, Wally, if I do buy the stuff today, you're just saying before I log off, I should take it all off?
Yeah, don't leave anything on your ships. It's kind of like I'll forget to take the abraders off and then come back and I'll be like trawlers again. I'm like, no.
Sometimes they get saved, but usually you'll only find the ones that you took off at the station, and you'll have 8 chinch waiting for you. Because the braids you bought were on the ships, and they got taken off, they got wiped, while the chinch got saved that you took off to put the braids on.
Someone managed to get a Pisces into Seraphim Station.
Inside Seraphim Station.
Yeah. Oh dear. Oops. Go.
What is Fortress?
Microtech, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say that's Microtech's station. LOS.
You see that global?
No.
That one?
About the storing of the ships.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Greg's turned his thing off. You turned your
Yeah,
chat.
okay.
Turn your chat off.
Yeah, I'll turn it back on. What's up?
It's probably gone by now. When storing your ship, yeah.
Europe, yeah. Wait until the yellow banner when you're storing the ship is gone, and then enter the elevator. And he says your ships will be there, and it'll spawn correctly every time.
Yeah.
So don't
Yeah.
exit the elevator while you're storing the ship. Wait until the story is actually
Done. Yeah.
I don't know if that's actually true. But I usually do that, and sometimes when I try and get my ships from the ASOC, the central ASOC, it does weird things anyway. Might need to try that. See if it's true. Just wish mining would be possible right now.
Yeah, why don't you,
Because I don't know how when the patch is gonna drop.
This is when we caught with unrefined
Exactly.
stuff that'll get lost.
That's why I haven't been playing for a week, because I wasn't sure.
Been waiting and waiting and waiting.
We're waiting for the drop.
Do 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 do. Not the bass drop. That's it. That's it. That's it.
So I just see they've fixed debris markers and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you don't have to be right on top of them before they actually appear properly.
Oh, great.
what happened?
Network error disconnect.
Make sure that you are in the same. No, hopefully it'll just bring you straight back in.
Option 2. I don't have the option to use.
Is it doing to you what it did to me earlier?
I'm back on the. Just go back.
Front page, and then it doesn't let you
I'm
go
on
in
the
because
module selection page. So
Yeah.
persistent universe.
yeah. It'll tell you
Back.
server.
Customization unavailable. Cannot join friends. I've only got the option to remove.
Just stop.
But you're the leader. You should. Can't you just go start game?
It won't. It doesn't give me the option. The button is.
Okay, yeah. Then you
Quit
then
and go back out.
yeah
Go out
yeah
completely.
Stop
Yeah.
launcher.
Yeah.
what and then just join us obviously because you don't want to lose your ship
Yeah.
because that's how I got screwed. I disconnected at 30k and then I couldn't get back in. It kept telling me that the server was full. Exited the game, came back in, and then put me in best as opposed to Australia, which was where I was previously. And then had to reclaim my reclaimer with sand with no cargo.
According to what I clicked from somebody, I think it was Foxyloxy,
Mm-hmm.
the new patch is gonna have quantum to your ship directly.
Oh, what we need is markers, dude. I can't wait for them to give us our markers. Personal markers. That's what I mean to say. You know, like we are saying, put a nav marker down, jump to it, end of
You
problem.
can. I can jump to you in.
No, your own personal marker. Put your marker down on the map and jump.
You mean beaker type mark?
Nav markers, yeah.
Marker, okay, yes, nav.
Yeah. So, like in Freelancer, where you just picked a point and say, jump to there. Behind you. They're always behind you.
Oh, he's like crouching up and down and flashing his gun at me.
He's like, don't shoot me, don't shoot me.
Shoot him anyway.
Aww.
Waiting for game to launch. Rising connection. Logging queue.
Okay.
Celestial. Position Q1. Yeah, so I've also been toying with the DCS. I thought might as well actually make use of my flight sticks in other things besides Star Citizen.
What else do you use it for?
That's it, Star Citizen.
I was about to say, start doing work, just like replace your mouse with your joysticks. Start getting really proficient at small movements with it.
Well, I mean, salvaging with the flight sticks is actually quite, what's the name of, practice on fine motor skills.
Yeah, I'm sure, yeah.
Which very much along the lines of when I used to do rifle gunnery.
Okay, yes, yeah.
Elevation on one and deviation on the other.
Yeah, X and Y, yeah.
X and Y axes, yeah. So this is nice, nice practice with the motor skills to do this again. but now it's not rolling a crank forward and backwards or up, because basically you had left hand and right hand, and one was your X and the other was your Y, and it was roll forward for up or roll forward for left,
Right,
or
yeah.
back for right, and so on. So you've got wheels that you're cranking, whereas this is backwards and forwards, left, right.
Just stick.
Push the sticks, yeah. Still, it's, well, I like to salvage with fixed gimbals, not gimbal. And then I'm actually strafing and moving the ship around.
Oh, right, yeah. God, that would be a pain in a reclaimer.
Yeah, no, you can't. Okay, yeah, my HUD's all back again now. Okay. Right. Oh, right, okay, I'm in scan mode, which I know I'm in. Now I can do my... Okay, going to switch to salvage. And let's try and get this vulture's belly full. At least my beams are focused again.
Henry, back again. Been in and out all day taking care of your chicken stuff. Yes, look after those chickens. Shame our chickens a little past their egg laying days. Might be time to go and get some fertilized eggs and get it to sit on them for some new chickens. Problem is though, you don't know if they're male or female, and if they're going to be screamers and yellers and whatever. Because chicken pops are the one that we've got is like the quietest of the lot that we've had, so that's why she stuck around. Because obviously we're in like a small house, and you just don't want to piss off the neighbors by screaming birds all day, you know. Yeah. Are you on a like a small property, or what's the deal with your chickens? Where? pretty big lot in the country and let them run out during the day. Oh man, I'd love to let Pops out during the day. But unfortunately we've got cats and our well, 3 dogs, but our one is a chaser, a hunter. She's a gets activated by anything that basically runs. She used to chase the cats for much of her youth until the cats really started giving her a run for her money, and then a couple of good scratches and bites, and she's like, oh, these aren't playthings. But yeah, she's killed a few chickens in the past when we had friends came over and their kids were unsupervised, and they were in the coop, which isn't a problem, but they didn't put the lock back on. And eventually, over the course of like a day or so, it swung open, or maybe she pushed open the thing because she saw that it was open, and then, yeah. Cats, dogs, hawks, lots of things. Yeah, we've got a couple of big birds of prey that actually fly around down here, and we're just like, the bird is so damn big it could steal one of the cats. It's huge. We always know it's around because the crow starts screaming and yelling and trying to chase it away, because it also lands on the trees where the crows live, and I think they're worried like their eggs are going to get eaten or something. I think I'm on the wrong side.
The crows are quite territorial birds.
Yeah, but they butt heads a lot with the they get chased a lot by the starlings. The starlings don't tolerate them at all. We watch them dive bomb them like all the time when the crows try to get away.
The thing is, the crows are indigenous. The starlings aren't.
Yeah, I'd take a crow over starling any day.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been dive bombed by starlings. I have never been attacked by a crow. Yeah, no, I don't think anyone likes starlings.
And they're noisy fuckers.
Yeah, they are.
They like to imitate other birds as well.
Oh, really? Yeah, Greg was having a lot of issues earlier too.
Oh, police station's full. Okay. Alright.
Yay! If only I had that problem. A full hopper. That'd be so nice to have a full hopper. Ah.
I would love for the hopper to never freaking be full.
But that's
Scraping and scraping.
but that's my incentive then to go and empty it and then take it back to Horizon. This is like a freaking bottomless hole, especially when you're scraping.
Well, if it was easier to handle that ship as a single first, then yeah, it would probably be a bit more appealing to me. But too much backwards and forth for a single person.
Yeah, after a while you don't even notice it. You become so used to it. It's like we start working in a new place and the place is like 2-3 times bigger than your previous work. You're just like, you got a lot of walking. Then like after like a couple of months, you're like, you don't even notice the extra walking anymore. It just becomes the norm. It was like that at the guest house. Like we first moved into the guest house, like walking anywhere like around that place was such a pain. And then after like a few months, you're just like, downstairs, upstairs, to the back, to the front, outside, round the back, round the corner, into the driveway, garage, laundry, back to the front, kitchen, back to the front. It's like
Yeah, you do adapt.
Yeah. I mean,
I actually quite enjoy this sort of one man with the vulture being able to like maneuver around and stuff.
oh yeah, same. I definitely did enjoy it, but I just like the fact that the bed logging actually works on the ship as well, which means I can spend an extended amount of time out in the middle of nowhere without having to go back, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, I haven't exactly been overfilling the hopper. I mean, I'm only at 59.1 now. You know, I would have had to go back and already empty the ship by now.
Yeah.
Take me up for a little too, 'cause I'm just
Yeah, I can probably do that. I can pick you up in the reclaimer. It'll take you where you want to go.
just to any station. I was can't find a spot.
Okay, let me just finish this panel. I'll come pick you up.
I need someone to invite me to the party.
Ah,
So now,
the party.
friend, cart, invite to party, party invite sent. New members joined party. Oh,
Oh?
I'm like wondering like why can't I take my helmet off? I'm not wearing a backpack.
Oh?
I took my backpack off for some reason. I've got my multi-tools and everything else. I just didn't bother with the backpack because I guess my magazine, medical, and cruise lux all fit inside my armor storage.
Ah.
And I wasn't intending to pick anything else up.
Greg, are you almost about to go back?
I've got once I've emptied this hopper, I will have one more
Scraping.
scraping, and I've just come across a 14 KS
Okay, cool. Alright, not a problem.
field, so it should be more than what I can manage before I have to return to sub.
Because I may just go pick up cart, drop them off wherever, and then go to Arson and dump the stuff. Or maybe I should go to New Babbage as well. Actually, now that you're in the group, so I can actually get rid of the stuff at New Babbage before the. Yeah, I should probably do that actually. Okay, cart, wherefore art thou?
I need to hydrate, so for some reason the Arrow Hammer does not allow me to Alt H to remove it. So the only way I can take it off is put it in the backpack or drop it on the ground. Okay, let's drop it on the ground.
That's a
So,
wuzzy.
drop it on the ground. Kadoop. Right, there we go. Right click. Use inspect.
Hurl, you said. Okay. Faithful Dream.
Right click. No, sit on the bed. Don't lie. Fucking bed.
Star Dragon across the universe, boldly going forward, because we can find reverse. Damn it, after fixing my ship, the freaking elevator door still hasn't closed. I think it's still broken.
I'd take it back to the workshop and smack the mechanic that was working on it upside their head. That kind of
Yeah, workmanship is terrible. Yeah.
it just will not be tolerated in this verse.
Oh, FYI, you got a reclaimer, and you happen to, you got to pee. Can we stop? No, there's no stopping. Just open the hatch and just pee out the back hatch, okay? Just leave this long stream of frozen pee behind us. Okay, so if you happen to uncouple and you're like motoring upwards, like for example traveling an upward trajectory just to get out of a location while you are moving stuff around on the ship, don't put anything on the elevator because it'll just fall out the bottom. It'll glitch right through the elevator, on the lift. It'll glitch through and out into space.
Okay.
So don't ever do that while you're in an upward, like a VTOL.
Vertical thrust.
No vertical thrust. Yeah. Avoid that. Just FYI, because I've lost about 10 SCU of CM that I was moving around. Thankfully, it was just, no, it was RCM. Yeah, I lost RCM that way. And I even reversed and went back down looking for it, and I couldn't find it. So clearly it had been, yeah. It was like, that's strange. I put a 1 SCM there, and then I put a 4, and then like I was at a different angle, and I put another one on, and then I turned around, and it was like, they're all gone. And I was like, because logic apparently. Yeah, it's just game glitches. This game has, one or two, just nothing major. It's just one or two. Yeah, it turned into CM boxes, and then when we started maneuvering them, they turned back into RCM boxes. It was weird. Yeah, the hopper popped. Your taxi has your taxi your Uber is 24 kilometers away. I guess on Earth terms, that's still like quite a distance.
5 minutes out. 20 k's, yeah. About 5 minutes out from the station.
Yeah, oh, by ship, yes. But can you imagine if your notification saying your Uber is like 20 kilometers away? Like, oh, okay, I got like another hour before they get here.
Well, if you scale it down, just say 5 minutes away. It's like, oh, it's just around the corner.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
a couple of blocks away.
Cart, do you want me to take you to? Yeah, it's an Orison, Seraphim. Seraphim? You don't want to be on planet side. All right, let me get there. All right, so dropping you over to the space station is definitely better than a planet.
Right. It's like I'm pressing this button, so we can squeeze some more in.
Hurston. But I'm going to Crusader. Seraphim? Evers. I could take you to Bear. But that's the other direction. We're closer to Seraphim. So demanding. Okay, that's fine. I'll take you to Evers. Where are we? I'm checking my map. I'm pretty sure we're closer to Seraphim. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. We're on the other side of the star. Would help if I turned my map around.
You looking at it upside down?
Yes, I was, yeah. Are you going to jump off and hop into the airlock, or do you want me to open the back? You're right on the edge there. That's perfect. Okay. Okay, airlock should be right there. Do you need me closer? Such a tiny little speck. There he is, flying towards the ship. Some little fishy. You look like a little guppy. It's just the lighting. Yeah. To be fair, we're in space. Upside down is also right side up. Yeah, but if you've ever watched Ender's Game, the really cool thing about the logic was anything is down if it's towards your feet. So it didn't matter what other people's orientation was, as long as your orientation was correct. It didn't matter about anybody else's. You're in? All right, cool. Alrighty, so from here we want to go to Evers. Biggest Uber ever.
No, don't do that. She's like.
The books were great. Yes, yes, they were. Just a pity. I mean, the movie wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It could have been a lot worse. It's just would have been nice if they explained a little bit more as to what was going on. And then, of course, if they made the second one, had the first one done well enough, then it would have definitely gone better to it. I mean, then you get yes, but it had then you get all these other movies that just like, get like this horrible, version of the book. Sorry, a horrible version, movie wise, and they're like, oh no, we're gonna make 3 more movies, yay! Like Divergent series, and Hunger Games apparently wasn't that great, but still they got 4 movies out of that. And Hunger Games wise was fine as long as you hadn't read the books. It's like same for everything else. Twilight. Yeah, but that's fanfic. That's completely different. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not a bad. The special effects and CGI in it is pretty enjoyable. The last end scene is pretty good. I won't lie. I enjoyed that movie.
Which one's that?
Ender's Game.
Yeah. I felt that they kind of didn't focus on. I don't know. The movie just kind of felt like it jumped through important parts.
Yeah.
It kind of skimmed over them.
That's what I was saying. Had they made a second movie, it would have explained a lot more.
I'm talking more along the lines of the character development.
Oh,
and
right.
his evolution through the whole training process.
Yeah. Also, the whole relationship between his
lead and an outcast to becoming
team leader.
a team leader and very up. They kind of sort of just skipped through all of that very quickly, and the leading up to the battle as well. That also kind of felt very like there was something missing.
Unfortunately, it's a movie, so
yeah,
we've always got that against us. Oh shit!
The director obviously makes decisions on what he feels is more important to the story visually than but having read Ender's Game, the entire series, several times, I had a very set vision in my mind of how the story, how I would have envisioned the movie.
Yeah.
And it didn't gel with what I saw, so it was disappointing.
Okay, I'm looking into the sun here, but where the heck are we supposed to be going here? Okay, yeah, I need to come around the other way so I can get the sun out of my eyes. Hang on. Let's go this way. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, that's the bottom, so let's turn around. So it should be, I think, like somewhere over here. Of the reclaimer. I like.
You can only do it. You can do it on the website with pledge bought ships. For instance, I can go onto the website and customize the interior of my 325. Get leather interiors and a coffee pot and wooden trim and a racing wheel and all that kind of stuff, and you pay for some of those things. $2 or $3 here and there, but yeah. But you can only do it with the pledge ship.
Oh,
you can't do it
you
with
jumped
the
out. Okay.
import ships.
I was going to get you closer and then turn. What, dude, were you born in a barn? Do you not close the door behind you? Just like it. Just like it.
I don't understand that saying.
I know, barns have doors, I know. I guess I'm...
I would say more like, were you born under a bush?
Yeah, were you born in a cave? There we go.
Okay, here we go, yes.
Okay, where is Babbage's Microtech?
Yes.
Okay. I need a skull or a lightning bolt on this rig for a skin. Yeah, that would be kind of cool. I just like the industrial look to it. I like the interior as well because it reminds me of Alien, like the Nostromo. If we can name ships, I'm definitely calling this one the Nostromo. I'm gonna go sell the CM that we got, and then go over to Orison and sell my RCM. Was it Area 18? Not New Babbage. Oh, oops. Okay. Oops. So that... yeah, wouldn't let me sell it. So that's R Corp. There we go. Thank you for that. That would have been really frustrating had I gone all that way.
I've been listening to this White Bat dystopian sci-fi synth playlist.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite nice.
Yeah, it's nice and chill depending what you're listening. I mean, I've finished the chill synth. I'm now on like the 80s horror, one of them. So like you get like little bits of like Nightmare on Elm Street kind of vibes, and Michael Myers, Friday the 13th, and all that kind of stuff. Like it's just there. It's just a little bit. It's very subtle, but like they just add it to the Arcorp. Here we go.
Very empty. Alrighty, let's start packing back in. Okay, so let's not smack anything around too much. The hopper is empty.
Excuse me. Wow, been streaming for 5 hours already. Damn. Coffee. Been streaming for 5 hours already. Where is it? There you are. Hopefully I don't have to run the gauntlet of people again. It's been pretty quiet though. We had a whole bunch of people saying Area 18 is off limits. Anybody coming past has to pay a tariff. Blah 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 blah. Which is,
What was it? Like
cart just
200,000?
yeah, they went 200,000. Cart just like powered through them very quickly.
It's 200,000 get through, or 2 million to buy. It's just, fuck.
Troll tolls, yes. If you don't pay the toll, we can't buy no rolls. No, I think they're too busy chasing somebody else at the time. Because there were 2 Polarises flying around.
Pay 200,000 just to get to fucking international space. It was $15.
Please tell me rand and not dollars.
What?
Doritos are 15 rand or dollars?
No, I'm talking about burritos in the game.
Oh, right, okay. Sorry, I thought you said Doritos, man. I'm like, what? It's like that is terrifying. I mean, okay, granted you shouldn't be doing exchange rates because that'll just mess you up. But I guess technically, rand for dollar, Doritos 15. Actually, no, what they're about 20 rand a bag now or something.
That's $1.
I know that's $1, but it's the equivalent,
What we pay for a big packet of Doritos, they pay $1 for.
Yeah, but don't do the exchange rate is what I'm saying. Don't compare it dollar to rands. I'm talking about like the equivalent of our rand to their dollar buying a
Okay,
packet of
so-
Doritos.
So, Card, how much do you pay for a big packet of Doritos?
Fucking like $5-6 maybe.
Really? Oh, balls. Okay, well that's still more. That still works out to be more expensive.
Like 100, right?
Yeah, I know. I know. If you exchange it, but for us, it's about 30 rand for Doritos.
At school for like a little bag, it's
Yeah.
like fucking $3.
Yeah, but that's school. They like to rip you off. Where the hell am I
That's
supposed to?
like anywhere now. Just for like a little bag of groceries, it's like fucking 102.
Yeah, but that is bad. Yeah. I don't think I've ever brought a reclaimer here. Like trying to remember where the hell to park. Dude, you better move your ship.
Or you will be splat.
Yeah.
How much is it for like groceries there?
Aye. Well, for like a standard week and a bit, you could end up spending 1,000 rand. So pretty much like roughly, if you round up, it's 20 rand to $1 for easy math.
Okay.
For easy math.
Alright, so let's just say in our household we're basically a family of 4 adults. Myself, my wife, and our 2 boys, which are both adults. We go through easily a loaf of bread a day and a liter of milk, so that's 20. It's almost 40 rand. What that was 35 rand just for bread and milk every day. Then yeah, anything else that you need. Let's see. 300 grams of minced beef meat costs you in the region of about 70 rand a kilogram. So yeah, no, what we pay? No, about 60 rand, 100 grams.
Like a glove. The only thing this cockpit needs is a hammock. Yeah, everything can be freaking expensive.
But yeah, exchanging it to dollars would just divide by 20.
I mean, that's the reason why our tourism is like so strong down here. It's like that's like your average worker from the UK. Like they save up all year and they come here and they can literally just splooge out on like 4-star, 5-star guest houses and foods and lunches at places that they can't normally afford anywhere else, like at home.
Anyone that comes from any other country, European,
Where the exchange rate is in their favor. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we just have a shitty currency at the moment.
Or just like your eggs. Or packet eggs.
We sell our eggs in half dozen, 6 packs of 6, and that's about 15 rand for a 6 of eggs.
Comparatively, yes. But also you got to compare what you actually earning and what it costs, inflation, all that kind of stuff. So if you were earning rands, and it was, an average, person's salary, then you'd probably end up with you'd be looking at eggs twice. Or you get your own chickens, which is what we did. You gotta head out, Henry. Cheers, dude. Thanks so much for hanging out and chatting. It was great fun having you here. Have a great day so far. Evening. CM. Really? I only have one CM? That's weird.
I think it's like because the bird flu is like $18.
Trying to think now. We didn't have that issue, so it didn't really affect us.
What was that?
Bird flu in the States. Excuse me.
Just an excuse to cull the
Yeah.
chicken population.
To make eggs more expensive and meat more expensive. Yeah. Would not be surprised.
Is Google how many processing plants have been burnt down?
Yes, that's a thing. That's right.
Worldwide, not just.
No, yeah. No, I remember there was a lot of that going on.
Everywhere in the world, Europe, even in South Africa.
Okay, I've got a gap here for one more crate, therefore there should still be one floating around. Okay, there you are. Aren't you? Just this dark blot in the sky.
Oh, good. The construction material stuff is still here. Okay.
Should be able to sell it now.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and do that now.
No, where you go? Go back here.
Okay, let's store the ship.
And you guys should watch a clip about the Chinese bar citizen feature drops of upcoming stuff.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I was just listening in front here. Just now. And Idris P coming to Invictus.
Are you able to fly it?
Well, you can gonna be able to check it out. So it's in, I don't know what they call it, gray box or white box or whatever. So it's not too far away.
So, is Idris gonna be like the main capital ship if you have like a group? So it'll be Idris, Polaris, and
There will be others. Bigger, supposedly.
Kraken, we're changing some of the design of the Kraken, so they're gonna be mucking about with that one as well. Now you gotta watch it. It seems to be, there's so much stuff that they're talking about.
It's gonna be like a lot of people.
Yep.
Depends on which thing.
I'm sure I can fly it by myself. It'll be fine.
Well,
Just
the thing is, by the time those ships come into the verse, engineering and all that kind of multi-crew necessity will make it impossible for somebody to fly around in Idris on their own.
I'll find a way.
You can fly it, but you won't be able to fight or
Yeah.
do anything
Yeah,
else.
but that's the thing is, you're gonna have shit that's gonna randomly go wrong. You know, engineering is gonna have failure issues.
They'll have the AI blades the crew by that time. It'll be fine.
I don't know how many blades you're gonna need to.
All of them.
And that's the thing is that an NPC crew is not free.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're gonna be paying for them. So you're gonna be hiring an NPC to run a particular station.
The javelin, like eventually when you're.
I just like the idea if you have like a javelin or whatever, you can store like Polarises in it.
Is it gonna be that big?
I don't know about that thing, but it'll have quite a bit of space.
Yeah, and then you go up a bit more and you go to the Bengal carrier.
Oh, that might be the one I'm thinking of, the carrier ship.
That's the aircraft. That's the UEE military aircraft carrier.
Yeah.
Carrier. No, the Kraken is something else. I think the Kraken is Drake's sort of production industry ship.
Isn't that the one with the markets and
Well, that's the Venom.
Oh.
Merchant one.
ah
Banning Merchantman? No. Then isn't Kraken that sort of like
That's carrier.
pirate carrier type thing?
I'm sure about pirate.
I think it's the Drake Kraken, isn't it?
yeah, it's Drake, it's pirate.
Yeah, no, the Kraken is like a base, almost like a carrier, but yeah, it will have landing pads on top for your cutties and stuff, your bigger ships, and it will have some smaller hangars for light and medium fighters. It's an operational center ship. You know. It was designed for expeditions and exploration and stuff like that. I think that's the ship that you're thinking of. But that would be cool as well. I mean, you hang out in the Arid Belt with one of those and
Yeah.
caddies and a couple of light fighters, and then you're just salvaging.
The base of operations, yeah,
Yeah.
I do like it. Kind of like reminded me of that whole thing when they introduced the Enterprise J. You know, that massive, the Universal class starship and they were talking about like, granted you only see an Enterprise like in the design and like through the one window, but someone actually went, one of the guys who designed the ship actually then explained the size of it and what it would be. It's almost like a generational ship that would leave like the universe, the galaxy, and go into like other areas far beyond its normal capacity. But from it, you would have Sovereign class ships and Akira class ships and things like that leaving it and going out on smaller away missions, and they would come back to the universal ship, and it wouldn't have turbo lifts, it would have teleporters, and and it was just like the scale of like a massive starship moving through space would have been a fantastic story, because you could have had captains with their smaller ships, you could have had, you could have followed them off on their adventure, and they could come back like after a season, and then they could have a season at Enterprise J, and then another season doing other stuff out and about. They would have such a plethora. The thing is, though, they would have to jump so far ahead in the story, timeline wise. They would have to leave like a lot of that stuff behind, like all the Enterprise next generation stuff and everything else that they've introduced. That they would all be left behind, because it's like another 200 years into the future, I think, or something.
So it's beyond Discovery then?
Yes.
Because Discovery, they jump forward about 900 years, I think.
Oh, that's a good point now, because I actually forgot Discovery jump ahead quite far. I think it is after that, because when they introduced it in Enterprise, Discovery hadn't happened. So there was no dilithium explosion nonsense. So I don't know how they work that around, but yeah, it could probably take place 1,000 years then,
Yeah.
or they've left the universe and they're not there when it happens. That could be a very good one. Simply just remove themselves. But then again, they have said that Discovery is not canon. Well, not canon, but it's part of the Abramverse. It's an offshoot of that, because when they jump to the future, they get debriefed by Section 18 or what it is, that guy that has the 2 androids, and he says you're from a timeline offshoot from when a Romulus ship jumped back in time. He literally says it to them. So now I'm like, so what else is now branched off from that universe?
So they're in the Kelvin timeline.
That's what he hinted at, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit much to wrap the head around, because they could just be writing whatever they want because it sounds cool,
Yeah. I think Discovery should just be in a timeline of its own and forgotten.
Look, they had some cool stuff, but unfortunately it was badly written. So
they had some good ideas.
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
As soon as they started, when they decided no, they're gonna like. I can understand trying to write Discovery out of history, because why wouldn't it have been referred to in TOS and things like that?
Yeah.
Because the spore drive is like revolutionary.
Yeah.
Until they discover that they're actually destroying
The mycelial network.
the mycelial network by using it. But anyway.
Did they stop using it? No. Yeah, it's what, I think they made the mistake by going backwards. Like Enterprise was fine because they'd never really messed around with next generation or the original series. They touched on it like when they did like alternate universe stuff, like when they did a Mirror Darkly, but that was about it. It was all about the birth of the Federation, and they kept their story quite grounded to that, almost like Stargate kind of grounded. It wasn't ridiculously over the top in any way, and that was fine. And then like it ended up with them forming the Federation, and then that's where it stopped. Granted, it could have had a better ending, but it was still an ending. And then they kept going backwards instead of forwards. They should have kept moving forward with the timeline and developing more stuff. I think I've gone the wrong way. Going the wrong way? I think I'm at the wrong place. Yeah. Yep. Got off too soon. Damn it.
I mean now what the new Star Trek we're getting is now jumping back to the Kelvin
Oh, there's more.
or something. I don't know. Maybe I misread
Uh,
something.
I haven't seen any more.
But there was like mention of Chris Hemsworth reprising his role as
Pike. Yeah, the thing is dad.
as his Kirk's dad. So yeah, something to do with the Kelvin.
Aye.
I don't know what's gonna happen there, but anyway. The frick? I have everything lined up. I seem to have gotten lost now.
Yes. Got you, you little shit.
Where's the best place to do that?
Do?
Bounties. Like bunkers.
Oh,
Ship.
like
Ship to ship.
yeah, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Well, your initial contracts are ship based, so your VLRTs obviously are your rookie ones, and then your LRTs are your junior. Your MRTs, your medium, which tend to be extractions and ground based. So you have to go into facilities or stations and stuff like that. So there is some FPS in bounties, and then you get your HRTs, and then you get your ERTs.
Extremely easy.
These are only available to senior members. I think there is supposed to be MRTs, HRTs, yeah, and ERTs. That's correct, yeah. So in a single seater fighter, VLRTs, LRTs, yeah, you should be able to handle those. HRTs tend to be the bigger ships, and obviously ERTs tend to be the large ships. HRTs, the medium sort of size ships, constellations with escorts and stuff like that. So it depends on how good you feel with the ship you got.
How lucky, dude. Are you feeling lucky, punk?
Are you feeling lucky, punk? Yeah.
It's like, yes, take that Pisces and take on that Reclaimer. Good luck.
So, sir, we've got somebody knocking on the door. Yeah, just ignore them.
But it's better if you just like EVA out, blow out the hatch, and go in and shoot them all. If they sit still long enough.
I'm changing my Corsair.
I can't get to my hangar.
My hopper already 3 SU full. Just
You've got magical hopper syndrome. We had that the other night. We emptied out 240 CM and we came back and it was like boop, full again. We're like, It would have been better if it was RCM, but anyway, we weren't complaining.
no, hang on, no, I did finish a plate. I did finish scraping another plate shortly afterwards.
Uh-oh. I might be stuck on this planet. Yeah, it's not taking me to my hangar. Come on, dude, go to my hangar. Fuck you. Stupid mosquito.
Were you able to sell?
I was able to sell everything, yeah. But now I need to get my ship back so I can take all that stuff to Orison. It's always a problem when they keep saying unknown space hangar. Like, yes, okay. Okay, well that's busy coming up. I can run to the bathroom. Be right back.
So, do I have to do the ground missions? So like I have to. I have to.
No, no. If you look, if you are sort of member level and you get MRTs available, you can continue building your reputation and getting up to senior rank by doing the VLRTs and the LRTs. Just take a little longer, but if you do the MRTs, you'll get the reputation quicker.
What is it under? Is it just bounty hunters, guys?
It's all under bounties, yeah.
I'm not a G.
So you're a genius. So you should be getting VLRTs and LRTs. So you're gonna have to go out hunting ships.
Onwards to dawn. Someone's left 64 SEU of Weevil eggs at Barton Flats. Quick, guys, let's go to Barton Flats and steal those eggs.
Okay, for some PvP action.
It was gonna like descend on there like anything. I've seen people fight over for less.
When you rock up there with like a retaliator or whatever, you have to wait for them to like charge for the bomb the crap out of them.
Yeah. Excuse me.
You still streaming?
Yeah.
Okay.
When they get to Arson and unload the RMC, then I'm probably going to call it.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me.
Getting late already. So quiet that they're so tired they're completely quiet and focused. I've got to get this done.
Yeah.
Before I fall asleep.
Let's finish. Must finish.
That's the problem with slots and everything takes time.
Yeah.
So
That.
I'm just gonna hop in quickly and do a mission. Yeah, I'll be done in an hour. Half an hour. It's like, nope.
Yeah, I mean that's I mean one of the reasons why I think like, oh, an hour I'll just hobo out in space for a bit and just scrape some panels and then just log out there, then you can. Or if you like speed run some bunkers and you just run and kill people, grab a few things and leave, then yeah. Everything else, not so much. But like Henry said earlier, it's like the only thing this cockpit needs is a hammock, because he was commenting on the distance of time, you know, the time taken to travel the distance.
Yeah. This plate, which did this angle, and there was a triangular one behind it. There you are. Slightly to one side.
You told me to jump. No, I don't want to go to our corp. Houston. Microtech. Let's be that way.
Ozzy, you still sounds.
I'm loading Ocean. Ocean is cool.
Oh, there it is.
Another 5 SCU or so, and I'm done as well.
In it for the long haul. Ugh,
Who's that?
me. Oh,
Okay.
there we go. Almost there. We could do it. We could do it.
Maybe there. Sounds like it's raining again.
Hmm.
So much for digging the garden up this weekend.
Yeah, filling the pool. Yay, too damn cold to swim. That water's freezing.
I'm sure it is. You know what you should do? You get some of the PVC pool pipe, all right, and you rig up from the pump. So where the pump, once it's gone through the filter and everything else, and it's pumping back towards the pool.
Mm-hmm.
If you set up a series of pipes that lead up onto the roof,
Yeah, that's
you lay a structure out on the roof.
well, that's how it works.
Is it set up like that already?
No. But I'm saying that's how solar heating for a pool works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is you don't have to go and buy an expensive solar heating.
Black. It's basically it's literally just black piping. It's black piping that runs up and down through. Yeah. You look at the primary school. Like if you look at from the old middle school, like from mom and dad's spot, you can literally see like all of the piping across the one side of their where the woodworking side of the thing is all the way down there. They got all that piping on that side there. Yeah, I have thought about it, but money.
Yeah. But I mean, it's not. I mean, it's an easy enough project to do with a little bit of thinking and planning.
Yeah.
And the materials are not that expensive in that you've got to like fork out thousands of rands. But yeah, I know what you mean. Money is tight, obviously, and we get that. But it's
Yeah. The other thing.
it's more easily achievable than, say, for instance, having a solar geyser installed.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Although a solar geyser would be nice too. Both would be very nice. And get some PVC pipes and you paint them all black, and then put them on the roof.
I mean, you could. I mean, a lot of people do, sort of to try and preheat the water before it goes in the geyser.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it wouldn't be an impossible thing. Again, it's just a little bit of thinking, planning, and how you're going to do it through your roof, and then also, insulating all the pipes to try and reduce heat loss thereafter and things like that. So,
Yeah.
there is a little bit of an investment, but the long-term savings are well worth it, especially if you're able to do it yourself.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Sam's niece, Fazlan, and her husband, he literally just bought a bunch of pipe
Oh.
and just coupled it up himself and just created a divert tap. And then up onto the
Oh.
carport and just got this mass, this zigzag of
Piping.
more PVC pipe up and down his roof and back down to the pool. And
Yeah.
the pool's like 2 degrees warmer in winter.
Yeah.
If it's too warm, then he just diverts, and the water then just circulates what's in the pump and not getting reheated.
I must admit, the nice thing about it being colder now is the fact that I don't have to fight with all the algae blooms. Because it being colder now, it's like they're still quite small. You just give them a quick brush with the the pool brush,
Yeah,
and just
it's
suck.
quickly.
Yeah, it doesn't turn the water green at the moment, which has been great. So every now and then, like a couple of days ago, like I got in, and like I was in for about I won't lie, probably 20 seconds. I was like, okay, I managed to get in, climbing out now. I think that's also why I've still got the dad bod. I think that's my body in shock. It's just like, no, we got to retain all our fat to stay warm. It's like, yes, yeah. It's like, no, they're holding on to everything, dude. I mean, yeah, sure, like the arms and legs and everything are like nice and trim and whatever else, but like the padding around the organs is like, nope, this is not going anywhere. We're holding on to this. We don't care how much energy you're expending. You just pass out, it's fine.
Yeah, me on the other hand, I'm gonna freaking try and get some muscle onto my skinny bones again.
Yeah.
Beautiful hours of intense digging in the garden, a day or a couple of days.
Yeah, exercise good.
Yeah, exercise good. My neighbour was up on the roof. He had a guy up there busy trying to fix leaks on the roof before the rain arrived, and he was looking down and said, "Are you digging a pool?" It's like, "No, I'm just digging up the rubble." It's like, "It's hard work." I said, "Yep." Keeps me fit. Gives me something to do. Gives me some exercise.
Keeps you out of trouble.
Stay in trouble. Yeah, I also find it kind of therapeutic in a way, because I'm just
yeah.
focused on what I'm doing.
It's the equivalent of like muscle workout, like when you go to the gym. So yeah, it really is.
I do kind of treat it in that sense. I will do like 20 digs with one to the left, and then turn around and 20 to the right.
That's
and then
good.
I'll switch it up, and then I'll change the way that I'm throwing the soil, or whatever, in position. Yeah, I kind of just treat it as a workout.
That's good.
Good solid workout for the legs, the core, the arms, the shoulders. And I'm getting nice, refreshed garden. Sans builder's rubble and other crap.
Yay! Finally, touchdown. Should be able to reverse this actually. Sure, that's fine.
We've been going to retreats, swimming pool.
Ah, you said so. Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, they closed. Well, thankfully, actually, they've shut down so they can do repairs and maintenance to the heating system.
Yeah, I saw the Facebook update. Yeah.
So it's like, yes, the water's going to be heated. So hopefully, I can get some swimming in too now.
Thursday.
We can go Thursday afternoons, around lunchtime.
Ah, it'd be kind of cool to go join you guys. Drive out.
Although entry it's like 17 rand an entry for an adult.
Oh wow. Okay. Hey, do you know it was like 4 or 5 rand to go to the Newlands pool?
Yeah.
But it's not heated and it's outside. So yeah, the fact that anyway, enclosed.
It is enclosed and it's heated, and access is quite strictly controlled and stuff. So there's like lifeguards on duty and everything, so very well attended to.
Yeah.
The staff are very friendly and welcoming and everything like that. And it's nice. Just a pity that I can't get as much swimming in because I can't stay in the water longer than about 8 laps, and then I'm like, okay, I'm starting to shake now.
Have you tried taking the allergics like half an hour before swimming? Yet?
I haven't, but this is not the same reaction.
Okay.
In the sea with the welts and the iodine.
Yeah.
Exposure. This is just my body not retaining any heat.
Oh, right. The heat side of things. Right.
Yeah. I tried swimming with the rash vest on, but that didn't help at all. I need a proper swimming.
You need a
wetsuit
wetsuit.
at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't have like 3,000, 4,000 rand for a fucking wetsuit.
Mm-mm.
Are you sure it's senior that you get ERTs?
Pretty sure.
Might actually be one higher. Actually.
What's that, veteran then? Maybe.
So
Can't
now
recall.
that,
I never seem to get that far.
Levy had to really, really do a lot to get there. And I'm just not quite there, but I'm
Can I get another? Oh, there's no way I'm getting another point 0.9 SCU. Oh, what I need, man. I gotta go find one more plate, even if it's hopefully a small one. Was there still? I missed something there. I saw. No, it's just a smidgen.
Does this thing not want to rotate? Come.
One plate. There should be more here still. I've only done like 4 plates. 7 plates.
think you have to be guild steward. So veteran
Debris.
steward.
There's debris there. So that's a little distance away. Yeah, okay, here we go. We got a couple of small plates. Oops, did I bump that one? Need 0.7 SU.
Oh, okay.
Even half an SCU on these small little plates.
What they should be. Or not even.
Not even 1 SCU from that little plate.
Just not getting it.
Oh, I'm not kidding. It's like 2 small plates is like 12.9 something.
Makes you wish you had a cinch on there.
Damn it, why did I listen to you? Take that cinch off.
I say keep a cinch with the tractor beam, because it's
Just put 2 braids with the
yeah, two a braid.
smaller braids.
Pretty sure I said keep 2 braids together. But yeah, doesn't matter.
It's okay. I do still have the cinches.
It's not really much of a difference. I mean, I've got braids in all mine, so really.
Okay, let's see if we can find one more.
Yeah. There goes the Nostromo. Oh, is it gonna clear? Yep, no problems. Cool.
Oh, there's another large plate here. Oh. Okay. Well, I'm literally gonna go ping, and I'm gonna be full. Yep, there we go. Fill the station for like one little hole in the panel. Oh god. Alright. Let's get back to RSM.
Yay. That's weird. Why'd that open?
En route to Crusader.
I'm on an MRT now.
You're on the MRTs. I enjoy doing the MRTs. I like them. Some fun ways to take out the enemy without antagonizing everyone else.
Torpedoes, torpedoes, torpedoes.
I'm talking precision strikes. The sniper rifle. Especially when they're in open areas.
Yeah.
Like the informal settlements.
No, you're talking about ship battles, aren't you? Cart?
Yeah.
MRTs. Most MRTs are extractions or
Really?
aren't they?
I thought any of the RT stuff was ship to ship.
No, bounty hunting does have
Yeah, he's right.
Oh,
I just checked. I think it's some of them are just space and some of them are bunkers.
ah.
the extractions and whatnot tend to be individuals you got to clear out and that you got to hunt down. They can be ground based or they can be in space stations. Sometimes they may even have ships in which they all
Be hiding.
long to get there. They will take off from.
Oh, jeez.
So yeah. The MRTs, like I said, can be the most sort of fun if you're hunting someone.
So, error.
No,
Oh,
no.
oh, God.
Come on.
Ah.
Cutie.
I'm waiting for a shuttle. Lesso. Oh, excuse me. Perfect.
Well, I'm sitting with the quantum low orbit sounds. Going on for a little longer than these normally required. A little annoying. Come on.
Yay! Okay, mine's back up now. We'll wait to see how many glitches it hits.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'm busy cuting into Orison.
I'm gonna expect like multiple shuttles to like crash into each other now. Like, tsh, 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 tsh.
Okay. Thankfully, dropping out of 50. What am I doing?
Come on, shuttle. Oh, crap. Yeah, there it is. Just magically appear in front of me.
Yeah, they kind of warp into
Existence.
Jeez, these shuttles are fast.
Not concerning at all.
We use transport engines to move you from platform to platform in Horizon.
Jeez. Little over expenditure there for overcompensating for something.
Get you there instantly.
Never mind, they could instantly travel you like across the the galaxy, the fucking system, and no, we're using it for our shuttle system.
I'm just getting both. The bunker missions and space.
Ozzy, are you in flight?
Microphone is
Muted.
yeah, he's muted.
Can't see him sitting down. Probably his markers here in atmosphere. But he hasn't.
Yeah,
on a platform.
he's in Crusade or the hospital. Yeah, no, he's here by the shuttle. Oh no, yeah. It's like he's finished at the TDD, and he's waiting for the shuttle. Because he's on the other side of the platform. I can see him 99 meters. Yeah.
Okay, coming into landed Orison. Goodness, speed, I don't know how fucking fast I'm going. Coming nice and steady. Here we go. Alright. What the issues with the HUDs lately?
Cool.
It's just me.
Might just be you. I haven't had nearly as many trouble. Okay. Right, that's me. I are done.
Okay, I've just landed. So I've just got to offload and sell. Right, ship systems.
Alrighty. Just guys, have a good morning, night.
Good day further.
Good day further. Night night.
Cheers, Weevil. Catch you again soon.
Bye.
Cheers.
Holy cow. That is quite the mammoth session for a comeback. Jeez. Okay. Right, so yeah, that Star Citizen, it seemed to run relatively okay as long as I like turned off the camera and a few other little bits and pieces running in the background. So I'll probably expect to do some more Star Citizen. I do plan on doing Sons of the Forest because I do need to finish off that with Cyrus and Dingle Fairy. So I'm not sure exactly when we're going to schedule that in. But yeah, quick shout out to Nip, Luca over on Twitch. And then to Henry, to excuse me, to Henry, Neves, Unity who popped in. Sorry about your cat again, Unity. And Cobble, and of course Riley for popping in, and then Grog and Popper. I'm sure there was somebody else here somewhere. Yeah, okay, I think I got you all. You all have a great evening, have a great day, have a great night, and we shall see you the next time. Cheers, cheers.